All right. Hello, everyone. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a wonderful time zone out there in the wild. Welcome in, Altazimith, Kevok, Leah, Ichtha, Day. Anyone else who hasn't made their presence known yet? Hi there. Today is another day for a Link to the Past randomizer. I figure I've been having fun with them. I've got the time. I may as well make it a weekly fixture. Let me get my throne room music. Oh, hello. I've still got my schedule up on this screen. I forgot to take that down last time. Whoop. That's more like it. Let me re-engage my throne as well. I'm very put together this morning, as you can tell. Welcome in, Aaron. Hope you're all well. I realized this morning that I forgot to restock on coffee, so my coffee today is half and half regular and decaf that I had lying around. So I'm going to be about half as caffeinated as usual. Hopefully that won't impact on my performance too heavily. But if I make any horrible misplays, I'm going to blame it on that. Even slightly functional in the morning is a win. Yeah, look, the slightly is doing a lot of lifting there. Halfinated, exactly. Exactly. Oh, your milk spoiled? Oh, that sucks, Elfie. I'm really sorry. That's no good. That has been... I'll be honest, that's been one of the main reasons that I've switched over to oat milk, which obviously more expensive, but A, I like the taste, but B, the only thing I like generally use my milk in is in my coffee. I don't have a lot of other milk use other than that. So A, it tastes good, and B, the time to spoilage on it I have found to be infinitely longer. And it's not that it doesn't ever spoil, but I haven't like kept track of how long I run a carton of oat milk, but it's definitely longer than they recommend you do on the carton. So I don't know. But yeah, that always sucks. When anything spoils, it's terrible. I hate wasting food. I feel really bad when that happens. Generally run mine half marathon, that's a pretty fair effort. I always forget how long a marathon actually is. Too long. Long enough. That's the important part. I know that much. But yes, tonight another A Link to the Past randomizer, as long as you want it to be. Well, I choose not to run it very long. Take a breather and head back, exactly. Now the Link to the Past randomizer, I am doing tonight's/today's daily seed as generated by _level for the purpose of practice for her upcoming VTuber Link to the Past tournament. I don't know if I'll be at a comfortable skill level to where I am comfortable to participate in the tournament, but there's only one way to get better, and that's to keep doing them. And so doing this daily one means it's one that's getting passed around more veteran runners within her community, including herself. That's an interesting way to compare and contrast runs, which I like the idea there. It's good thinking. With all of that said, I have already run late enough on getting started, so perhaps we should just get on with it. You like the throne? Thank you, Emily. Welcome. I am very happy with this royalty-free throne asset I found. Thank you for the hydration reminder. Another big sip of half caffeinated coffee for you. Hope your evening's going well. Hey, Alfie, I was literally looking up how to add the loot bug with the sound prior to going live, but I just didn't have time to. I'm sorry. But feel free to throw other garbage at me as penance. Like meat. But yes, I should probably cut down on the further ado and scoot over to this screen before you throw too much crap on my throne. Let's get started again. Let me unpause here. I thought about going with the Cave Story MSU pack today in homage to our to doing Link to the not Link to the, in homage to doing Cave Story rando yesterday. But it turns out somehow there are no Cave Story themed player sprites available for hang on. There are no Cave Story themed player sprites for the rando somehow. I'm genuinely astounded that no one has made like a quote or a curly brace player sprite for Link to the Past rando that is in the thing. So we're sticking with the old classic Celeste. That is surprising. I know, right? Like, you would think that surely there's so many in there, you would think someone would have done that one. Alright, what are we starting off with? Why did I forget which button is A? 3 bombs. Well, that's nice to have. My press buttons are all over the place. Yeah, take Link and add an earpiece. Give him one of the ear antennas that we established. Established are the signature of robot. If I was more confident in my... Oh wow, that is what a bogus tree pull. Not even a good quantity of money. If I felt I had the sprite editing chops, I would absolutely be taking up the task of putting together the Link to the Past rando Cave Story sprites. Swell time tree pull. You should tell him that one. Glove. Okay, worth. Making Link to the Past rando sprites is rough. Making any kind of functional sprite is rough, honestly. That's the secret. Or not really secret. It's pretty openly known. Lamp. Okay, those are nice things to get early on. Just do what you do and do it badly. Exactly. If it's worth... it's tangential, but obviously there's the, you know, famed saying, if it's worth doing, it's worth doing well. I love little... That's a pretty good one here. Hicks? Is that an acceptable way to abbreviate your name? Hicks? It's a little clunky. I should probably not do that. Let me get around you, lumberjacks. Random to the pandem. Exactly, Darren. Welcome in. Oh, big 20 on the lumberjack ledge. Cool. Nothing. Don't have to worry about it. Get it out of here. There's, of course, the classic phrase, if something's worth doing, it's worth doing well. I think some, Thanks, Automod. But, noted. Yeah, hard name to nickname without it sounding terrible. Yeah, a little bit. 300 rupees. Now I don't mind if I do. Yeah. That's something I've lucked into with my current moniker, I guess, is just calling me Terra is fine. People do it all the time. Oh, why did I click this? Either medallion. Okay, cool. Sarah Millionaire, exactly. Lords of Emon. That's not the way to go around this guy. Could have taken a much shorter route there. But yeah, no, Terra, very quick and easy to abbreviate. My previous handle, which I will not repeat to those who don't already know, was less readily abbreviable in that way. Alright, we've got a bomb, which is nice. We've got 3 bombs, which is extra nice, honestly. Means we can tidy up all these Kakariko checks without too much ish. All your handles are hard to abbreviate. Yeah. Nice early half magic and a nice early sword. We've got a pretty good stack of stuff. Cat Girl Eco Village. Exactly. You love it when someone asks you how to pronounce your handle and you're like, whatever, it's an ink block test. Yeah. And then when it comes to pronouncing the full, it is not wide knowledge that Terathiel is the correct original intended pronunciation. I get a lot of Terathiel. I don't really care. Also, more bombs. That's nice. Bottle with a B. That's nice. I can do sick kid check. Schwa. And a cape. I love the schwa. Schwa is just a fun sound to say. Way more fun than the actual sound it describes. Yeah, online for 25 plus years, called so many things you don't even care. Yeah, I get it. Blue mail, sure. Fine, whatever. Back when I was in charge of the schwa sound at dictionary.com. Another bottle. Cool. Blue potion in the bottle is nice to have lying around too. Well, after you started just telling people your real name, yeah. Look, Darren's been a king of just using his real ass name as his handle for many years now. As long as I have known Darren, he has been Darren, and even well before that. I forgot to free the tavern chicken, but let's get this one. Hookshot. This seed really is opening up very fast in a way that is a little alarming. Thankfully, we don't have Dark World access yet, but we've got just about everything. You know, we got Dark Room access, we've got East Death Mountain access, gross, yuck, Madge. Trash on the library ledge. Ugh, let me down. Yeah, even back then you were still just Darren. Oh, extra trash on the old running game there. Super trashy. But yeah, Shimrian. Whatever. Truly, it is not a big deal. Bombs. Alright. Let's do some Sluice gaming. I can even do the funny trick. I beefed it. That's the fun thing about getting the hook shot before you do the Sluice pull is you get to do that. Which I think is still probably faster for me to have beefed and come back in than to fully have to reset and push as well. Simrian's most common, kind of what you intended. Its native pronunciation would be like Shimmer with an N technon. Yeah, that was always kind of my assumption. I'll be honest, just seeing the SC assembly at the start of the word just makes me think of scimitars, which just makes me think about classic RuneScape, honestly. Please give heart, thank you. Yeah, exactly. In modern, it's spelled like scimitar. Yeah, I understand the common thread. What do we got? Money, 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 bombs, money. Well, I can't say no to free money, at least. Most designed for text so they're readable and typable. Yeah. Sensible handling. I do already have lamp oil, rope, and bombs. I guess you could kind of consider the hookshot to be like rope. What more could I ask for? Rupees, I guess. Lamp oil, rope, and bombs is a recipe for a great Friday night. True. Very true. Why did I lift this up? There's just a fairy under there. I knew that. I should have at least placed the bomb before I did that. I do also think I have enough rupees. Just never say anything, so no reason to type or say it. Yeah. Yours shortens very nicely, Aaron. Erinthios is my impulse towards there, but all right. What shall I do? I can go save Death Mountain guy, I guess. That's a what's an easy check I can bang out there. Hell, I think I can even do Back of Escape. Or at least try to. I'm gonna funny laughing man if it was Erinthios. That would be a choice to pronounce it that way. For sure. Hello, old man. You know, the more I think about it, I should probably internalize this darkroom, because it seems like a really easy darkroom to do, actually. Now, for forgetting how to pronounce language, powder. Interesting. Photograph. I like that. See, I don't forget how to say words properly, I just mess them up on purpose. Just to keep people on their toes. Do I even want to climb up there? I don't have a mirror, so I don't really want to go up the Dark World. I think I just want to cross the bridge and check out East Death Mountain while I'm around. Unfortunately, as much as I loathe East Death Mountain. Get out of here, you dang Tektites. Now, I will know that I am a true Link to the Past Rando Master once I actually learn what caves go into what entrances go into what caves on East Step Mountain. That's when I'll know I've made it. Because presently I don't have a damn clue. Right. Okay, I'm on the correct side of Paradox Cave. Just claim you're on entrance rando, yeah. And then just get confused every time that they they turn that they're vanilla entrances. Boomerang-a-rang-a-ring. Always surprised how many people butcher your name, especially when they know your actual name, yeah. I'm not sure how many different variations of Kevok you could really get. Ugh. I forget. Oh, this doesn't have LR switching. Gross. I gotta learn how to menu. Kevok, Kavok, I guess. They're just over-fancifying it, I guess. Not a lot exciting in these chests, which I guess makes sense considering how front-loaded my my other checks were. Kezvok, yeah. Alrighty. Which one of these gets me where I'm going? Alright, this cave is nothing unless you're doing pot shuffle, in which case that one pot may conceal something frightfully useful. Alright, you guys are immune to that anyway. Rude. Wait. Kibble works. Not the intent, but okay, yeah. I shouldn't let myself be befuddled by my map tracker saying that I have a green. That I have a green up there. I don't actually know how I would get to whatever that green check is. Whatever. I will simply not worry about it until I have exhausted every other opportunity. I guess I may as well go and do escape. Actually, I should do the back of escape instead of faffing through the front half of escape. Since I can just drop in the back, I should do that and grab the 3 chests there, which are way more likely to be. If there are useful checks in there, they're probably in the back anyway. Is my understanding. Hammer, nice. Key, sure. Do I just want to abscond with my hammer and see what else exciting there is, or... I think I probably do, right? Can't imagine there's a whole lot of other fun checks to do around front of escape. Front of Hyrule Castle. Yeah, how's everyone's week going? It's the middle of it. Or I guess just past the middle of it, really. Save and quit. Tomorrow is the end. Exactly. Look, I have a tenuous grip on my own week, let alone the weeks of people adjusted for time around me. But yes, the end is well and truly in sight. How do I have hair access now? I don't like that. No chances to stream at a good time? That's always the way I find. It's hard to fit it in. Especially with consideration for non-Antipodean time zones. Anyway, I can do the batter check at least, hey? While I'm in the, while I'm wandering around, hoving up stray checks. Whoop. Whooper. Worth. Glad I came out here. Means I got a lot of Dark World I can do now. Cool. And am I near a Gina check? Not really. Don't want to start doing some of these yucky Dark World. Doing some of this dirty Dark World business. I mean, I guess I can hove up Thieves Town while I'm here. Since I'm already in the vicinity, that seems like my routing choice. Bang out Thieves Town overworld checks. Out of my way. But yeah, I feel glad for my evening job for many reasons, but it does also allow me to get a stream in around it that is at least reasonably viewable by those across the pond. Surely there must be a better way than doing that, but without the boots, perhaps not. Hello, welcome in the way you throw things. Oi. Thank you for the hydration reminder, though. I will have a big sip of my coffee. Hope you're well this time zone. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm glad I got blue mail before I got Dark World access, because otherwise I would be in deathly fear of getting bopped by literally everything with my precious 5 hearts of health. Flippies, yeah, that's good. And also I got my money back. So opens up more possibilities. Oh, thank goodness, a heart. I appreciate that as well. And let me go find the C-shaped house. No one's up here, right? C-shaped house, absolutely one of the better Nirvana B-sides. I think that's on whatever. I can't do. Thanks, Leah. I deserved that for that one. I don't have enough Nirvana knowledge to do jokes about that. Thank you very much. Can I actually get down? Hey. Can I actually get down here without the mitts from here? Yes, I can. I gotta go a long way around, though. I wanna go do digging game. That's fair, yeah. I've never... I'll admit, I've never gotten into Nirvana, to be honest. I feel like fraud. I kind of just want to hang and listen to this BGM while it runs out, but look, it's not like I'm actually racing. I feel like fraud, yeah, that's also in relation to my Nirvana jokes. Okay, time's up. I need to fill one of my animated, now that I have more animated emo slots, I need to put a dance emote in there. I need to consider how best I would do that. I never got into Nirvana. I mean, I like... You know, I'm very normie. I like the Nevermind singles. It's like, yes, I'll listen to In Bloom, sure. But, you know, never managed to really hook me beyond that. Alright, what do you have for me, Hype Cave? I've never particularly understood why it's called Hype Cave. Like, I get that there's like 5 checks in there, but there's a lot of caves with 5 checks in them, you know? That's the same number of checks as Mini Moldom Cave boots. That is kind of hype though. That's the same number of checks as Mini Moldom Cave. That's the same number of checks as Paradox Cave. Used to be specifically good. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the way it tends to fall in logic. But, I don't know. But yes, I am very fast now. And I'm wasting my time down here in the Dark World. I don't really have any, yeah, try extrapolating what BK means without context? True. I don't know, I feel like Hype Cave, like, feels like it should be a lot more open and shut, you know? I know what hype is. BK. Bonky Kong. Huh. Exactly. Why did I respawn at my house when I wanted to go to Sank and get the bonk rocks instead? And then, I guess, I don't know, go check out Zora. Since I've got the flippers and the cash, I can go check those off. Super Bunny Cave doesn't even have a rabbit in it. I mean, I at least kind of get Super Bunny Cave. Now, if you want to talk things that are good and descriptive, bonk rocks. Pretty open and shut. It's exactly what it says on the tin. Though I'll be honest, I've never seen those as rocks. He does rock, he has good games. I see, you are deliberately misinterpreting what I said to refer to TurboGrafx mascot PC Genjin. Can you take him in to complain about names? Hell yeah. Hey! Fear a browser crash, you've tiled 4 Twitch stream tabs, maximizing your viewing experience. Look, that's just good, screen economy. Also, yeah, if a browser does crash, hey, not the end of the world. But yes, Kev, feel free to speak your piece about names. How you use your leftmost window? Yeah. I'll be honest, I can't do the multiple streams open and viewing at once. Like, I'll have a couple tabs that I'll tab between, but you hate when spoiler looks like Hammer Ganon's Tower map chest. I haven't played this game. Which one is the map chest? Yeah, that's a little tricky, but it's also like there's not really a good way to demarcate chests in a lot of ways. Like I guess a lot of the other ones they'll mark like what room they're in. Anyway, I'm taking a moment to have some coffee and then I will mark my dungeon prizes on my tracker. I'd rather have Bob room. Yeah. Because at least then you're like, oh, of course, Bob room. Natch. Okay, green pendant on Hera, regular crystals on palaces, easy. Nobody forgets Bob. Can't have audio sources without matching video. I understand that also. I will only have one stream unmuted at a time. I don't... The people who have multiple Twitch streams with multiple audio sources going at once have different ADD than I do. I'm going to say. To end a game if you can see them, if they're not like Duke Donuts. 70 audio sources, oh boy. Yeah, some of the more... Oh, worth. Okay, yep. Yeah, definitely have them both visible if you can hear them both. Yeah, I get it. Alright, what manner of scam awaits me? Yeah, that's a scam. That's okay though, Titty Mit's still worth it. Alright. So we have fairly unfettered Dark World access now. I mean, we already did, but more so even. Speaking of which, I might... What is actually the play from here? Because it's not like a Dark World access around here. I guess I could run down, check Saha and maybe venture into Eastern Dip. I don't know. I really do need to sit down and like really pay attention to a to someone doing like some like real high level explanation. Like usually I'm kind of a little, yeah, I know about the green, alright, you don't tell me what you're gonna give me, you're just gonna tell me where the green pendant is. I already know that. You're worthless to me, old man. I need to sit down and like actually listen to some of the routing twists they make, because I like be like half paying attention and like half internalize things they're saying. I also really need to learn to get a better sense of how many checks are in a given dungeon, so that I have a better idea of when a dip is sensible. Yeah, you listen to Dot and then the info makes your head go, no. Whatever. I don't need to spin speed around here or hook speed or whatever the trick is named. Anyway, I know that at the very least you can dip most of Eastern without too much effort, especially if you've got the lamp. Tracker Ami uses it has checks on it, so obviously there's a few tracks around. I just use the base emo tracker. I forget what Ami uses. She might use one of the other emo tracker packs. Technically it has the other checks on it, the dungeon checks. I'm just bad at actually remembering them and checking them off as I'm going because those aren't auto-tracked. Because auto-tracking dungeon items isn't race legal. I don't know the exact reasoning behind that. Big key, good to get. Means I can pretty much clear out everything but the boss prize in here. Race Counselor definitely making choices, I'm showing you. I mean, the Race Counselor isn't making jack choices anymore. I'm not sure the exact reasoning behind dungeon items not being auto-trackable. I'm sure there is a reason for it that makes sense. I feel like I probably read up on that at some point. Flute! EP dip already paying off. And I guess I should check the big key chest because this will either be the last non-dungeon item or... yeah, no, that's the last non-dungeon item. I can get out of here. I'm pretty sure that's the last non-dungeon... no, wait, there's other checks in there, right? I really sped on out of there, huh? Either way, I don't think there's much more that could be in there. Whatever. I'll circle back to it since I gotta do it for, you know, it's a crystal dungeon anyway. Flute. Flute. Should go do that. And I can go, investigate. What can I investigate next? Many things I could investigate. Flute at least means I feel better about doing weirdo, overworld checks. I'm back. I like how much faster you play the flute when you're summoning it after the fact. You're like, yeah, it's fine. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. I literally just took a big sip of coffee. You'll have to take my word. Let me see. I can go do the, I can go check with my pendant. Not pendant, medallion. I'm mad that this game has both medallions and pendants in it as key items, because in my brain medallion and pendant are synonymous words, but in the game they are not. Okay. Also a heart. Well, I'll take... oh, Sank heart even. I'll take the survivability. That's useful to me. And my is Eva. Sorry, I'm suffering from pendant pedantry. Yeah, that's okay. It happens to the best of us. I am actually going to take a real quick stand up and walk around and so on break. I know I've only been live for like an hour. Welcome in, JC, by the way. But I have to stand myself up, and I'll be right back with y'all. See you in just a moment.
Did you miss me? You might just be high, but you feel like you should clarify that you meant suffering because of and not I diagnose you with. That's it's understood, but thank you for clarifying nonetheless. You may just be high. Anyway, back to the gaming. No, yeah, that is true. I can clearly see that that you all did not, in fact, miss me, and that you frequently hit me. Oh yeah, I've rolled 2 of the same picture on my own Game Boy overlay. I should see if it's possible to make that not do that. But it's a very nice cactus, isn't it? Alright, I need to pull my tracker window back up so that I can see where I need to go. I don't like that Ice Palace is something I could do. I won't do it, but I could. Yeah, I've got a lot of sort of bits and bobs of stranded checks around here. I don't like that Ice Palace is something, yeah. I don't like that Ice Palace is really where you can end that sentence. I will put it off until I have the cane of Samaria, if I can avoid it at all. I'm not sure you like any Ice Palace, let alone that one. They do generally tend to be 80 by 60 by 4 picture, but if I say it's a cack, still believe you. I feel like when you get the full context of it, it's much much clearer. I almost had to sneeze there, and then it went away right when I hit the mic mute. I hate that. It's the worst. Couldn't even let me get a good VTuber sneeze compilation joke in. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I promise I will never stop making VTuber sneeze compilation jokes. Yeah, so I've just got a lot of sort of stranded bits and bobs checks. Are those even a thing anymore? As I think I said last time I brought it up, I think the account that was doing those got suspended or something. But I feel like no one can stop strange fetishists from compiling videos on the internet. Exactly, JC. You can't. They may be harder to find, you may have to go looking harder, but I trust that they continue. Yeah, I know it's not the most... Like, a thing I'm going to have to learn about routing is, like, you can't just keep doing overworld checks until you get sick of doing until you literally have to start dipping dungeons. You know? It is not the optimal way to progress. But on the other hand, I'm not racing yet. I'm gonna keep doing overworld checks until I have to start dipping dungeons. There's trash on there. Cool. Prove them wrong. Exactly. Fastest see it all overworld checks 100%. 100% overworld check completion. I feel like I do already get 100% overworld check completion most times. I think there's a doohickey or two I can go pick up on East Death Mountain still, allegedly. Sure, I'd have to go to the Dark World there to get to... Yuck. I've got a Gina cave down in the desert, and apparently also popped into your head and you're choosing to blame me. I will only accept partial blame for this phrase. I take no responsibility for the phrase wet ones only. I won't have that hanging on me. Some other bits and bobs checks I can do are I can allegedly save blacksmith. I don't know if that's true. I feel like I should have mirrored a check blacksmith to save blacksmith. Kevok, I would say you're putting words in my mouth, but more specifically, you are strictly taking them out of my mouth. But can you just save and quit back and still have blacksmith? Is that how that works? That's goofy. I mean, I'll do it. I gotta go do Peg World anyway. Is somehow that works? Yeah. Actually, I'll go do Peg World right now, because if I'm gonna save and quit, then I'm not actually going to come here in... Oh, wait. Chest doesn't spawn until after you save blacksmith, right? So I'll save blacksmith, then I'll circle back around for chest and Peg World. Okay. Correct, okay. Just wanted to be sure. I mean, I did also go and look, but, you know. I forget if it's faster to go to, it's probably faster to go to Kakariko from Sank, isn't it? Corn Bonk? Yeah, I love Amethyst's Corn Bonk emote. It's very good. It's very limited in its usefulness, but... That's a different thing, Lilith. That's a very different thing, but I understand. Explicitly in reaction to the Lime's Corn, that makes sense. I know at the very least that she specifically mirrored it so that it could be paired with the Lime's Corn. I know it was the other way around at first. And may still be in the, yeah, PK asked, yeah. Look, if you're going to have matches, you may as well, go all the way. Corn ferret emoji. Hiktha, have you genuinely never heard the phrase country girls make do before? Fascinating. For those who aren't aware, go ask your parents. Please do not ask your parents about that. Please don't tell your parents about my stream. Please also be over 18. It's in the stream rules. Don't generally consume pornography or adjacent. Yeah, I understand that. I just feel like it's... Whether you want to or not, you tend to absorb things from the pop culture vernacular. But you know what? I get it. Congratulations on your charmed life. Blissfully unaware, but can imagine. I don't think it takes a whole lot of imagination to get from A to B once you understand the connotation. That there is a connotation, you know. Alright, wait. I gotta... Oof. Peg World. There's always a connotation. Hang on, I really, my brain really wanted to do that in Liam Neeson, Qui-Gon Jinn. There's always a bigger fish voice, and another cane. There's canes all around here. Anyway, I'm very pleased that I got Samaria out of the yeah, worse cane. It's nice to have Kane, especially since I have half magic. Like, I accept that Kane is I accept that Cane of Burner is mostly useless if you don't have half magic, because it just is such a tremendous drain on your MP pool. Wait, does chest not work with save and quit? I swear chest guy is lit up green. How does that work? Why is the chest check green if I can't save and quit with the chest? Did I accidentally? I probably did. You know, I probably did. Also, I just remembered I have flute, which I could have used instead of walking the long way back to Kakariko Village. Teehee. Running back the tape. Yeah, that's the embarrassing thing about making mistakes live on stream, caught in 4K, or caught in 1080 specifically. It's time I'm making very sure not to absent-mindedly run. Yeah, I absolutely ran. Yeah, I figured. This is absolutely not 1080 snowboarding. If it's not 1080 snowboarding, then explain the homosexuality. Love watching back your recordings going, oh, that's what happened. Yeah, it can be very enlightening. Sometimes you're too in the moment to realize when you've beefed it. Shove robosexual. Good emote. I can't really do much in desert at the moment, but I can check what's on the desert ledge and that it's trash. And I can go to Agena Cave. Look, I'm in the area. I may as well. Ugh. Boogeyman, jazz hands. Those things frightened me when I was younger. I mean, more like startling. Things that just like pop out of the ground like that tended to... I genuinely don't know what it was about like certain enemies in video games as a child that like some would startle me and some wouldn't, and I can't like place exactly what would be the distinction. Took them 7 months for Robitussin to remember they were gay, yeah. Jazz hands guys, I think they know. I think they already know. Maybe I should add like a... What video game would have like a good like low poly 3D corn in it? So I can add that to the throwables. Jazz hands is in empty about being gay, yeah. 14. Ooh, do you reckon I can find the low poly grapes? Surely someone has a rip of those preserved that I could import. Misadventures of Tronbon, PS2 Harvest Moon, yeah. Donut County probably has a lot of good ones, that's a good shout. I'm noting. I'm making note. Google Poly Archives probably also does. Yeah, I think you mentioned that earlier. I do need to have a better look in there to explore the possibilities. Ooh, Fat Corn in Crystal Chronicles, that sounds good. Big Corn. There's a clip from in the lead up to when Super Mario Odyssey was coming out. When you hear Google Poly Archives, you do not think of 3D shapes. Yeah. I understand. I get where you're coming from there. What am I doing apart from bonking repeatedly? I think I'm trying to go over to this Dark World access here so that I can make the very tedious run back to check Pyramid Ledge. In the lead up to Super Mario Odyssey coming out, there was a Giant Bomb video where they had some preview footage that they were looking over and, you know, checking out. And some of that preview footage was of the I forget the name of it, but the food world in Super Mario Odyssey. Hey, a heart, a single heart, a crumb of heart, any amount of heart, please, please a heart. Thank you. Luncheon Kingdom. Damn it. Thank you. Anyway, the preview footage was from the Luncheon Kingdom, and so immediately, fairly quickly, they come to a part where there is like a platform that is just a large cob of corn rolling along. And Jeff Gerstmann is just immediately enamored by the concept of this huge corn. He just, look at that corn! Man! And just that specific reaction has just lived in my brain ever since. Just Jeff Gerstmann just bewildered by the size of the corn. I like it. I think it's good. So wait. Oh yeah, now I can actually do that East Death Mountain check now that I have the mitts. Yep. I understand. Please don't cabbage me to death. I don't know why people call those cabbages. That's not what cabbage looks like. Honestly. Excellent impression of the American accent. Yeah, look, I feel like I can do a reasonable one. I think the kind of... either a little more Brussels sprouty, but not even. I think as a non-American doing an American accent, I feel like we have kind of a leg up because of the fact that because of US imperialism and hegemony, and the fact that we are exposed on the regular to so many American accents. Which one of these do I drop down? Not this one. You end up saying big banana in any Australian accent imitation. That's a good one, and also because the R in banana is very pronounced. It really hits that strine. German? I'm not German. I don't know. Did I say German? No. I'm not anywhere near German. I said hegemony, which maybe sounded like Germany. No. Not German. Australian. Apologies, my accent clearly introduced confusion there. I'm just wandering around in circles in here because I'm a little distracted by the conversation, but it's okay. Fucking Australia. Close your teeth and talk from the front of your mouth. Yeah, I kind of get that. A little bit too Kiwi. Yeah, it seems like you could potentially, could do that. Don't worry, Lilith. It's okay. I get it. I don't know why I went in this cave. Which is the cave that I need to go into? I hate East Death Mountain. It's not this one. Up more and enunciate vowels better. Australian. Old Kiwi joke, because Aussies talk with their teeth closed to keep the bugs out. Perhaps. Try the side of the mouth. Happens a lot. Look, happens to the best of us. Don't worry about it. All we could hear is the R in banana. Yeah. Well, that's exactly the point, you know? Big banana. Alright, I need to go up from here. I knew that. Then I end up on top of Death Mountain again, right? East Death Mountain, my beloved. Australian, yep. Talk like a Mozzie's trying to get in your mouth. And right, this is how I can go to Hera also. I may investigate Hera. The bombs on that island, get out of here. Oof, 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 oof. Is this where I wanted to fall into? Yes, Spiral Cave, yeah. Whee! But yes, as I think I got distracted from saying, I feel like we have a leg up doing American accents from the outside because it's kind of the default. So we have a lot of exposure to work from there, whereas, you know, Americans trying to do Australian accents have much more limited exposure, so they kind of don't have as strongly constructed a mental model. More just a valuable observation. Yeah, I think there's a lot of cross-pollination in Australian, Kiwi isms. Be they self-deprecating or otherwise. There we. I think I can even technically go check what the Turtle Rock pendant is. Muriel's Wedding will put a fix to that. I feel like there are better Australian movies you could pick. Though the concept of good Australian movies is an interesting metric to try and to operate around. Australian cinema is idiosyncratic, I would say, by and large. I think there's some dark East Death Mountain checks I should be doing here, like Hookshot Cave. So yes, George Miller is Australian. Mad Max famously is just... Mad Max originally asked, what if the post-apocalyptic future was literally just Outback Australia? Both a compliment and an insult. Yeah, look, it's... Mad Max, the documentary, exactly. It's just like that out there. I haven't actually seen the original Mad Max, but it's my understanding that in the original Mad Max, it really isn't too far off from just kind of being what it's like in the rougher parts of outback towns. You like it? Yeah, it sounds like it's like, you know, as far as sort of cults, a low budget action cinema of that sort. I don't have Mirror, so I can't push. I do have Hookshot. It's not as outlandish in its depiction of the sort of post-apocalypse as the Road Warrior and Beyond Thunderdome. Can I hookshot past these? I think I can, right? Yeah, that's what you do it. That's what you do it. That's how you say words. Embarrassing when someone mixes up Austria with Australia. Yeah, that's a rough one. It's a, quite the goof. Wait, hang on. Well, that doesn't help me at all. You can mix up Canada with Cancun if you're... That seems like a pretty serious confusion. Right, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. It's going over here. I'll be honest, there were definitely times in my youth when I would mentally crosswire Switzerland and Sweden, which are not the same. Do not do that. CERN is based not in Sweden. I don't know why I ever thought it was. To be fair, I was in like 8th grade when I made that mix up. Your grandfather's Swedish, you can tell me they're the same. I'm sure there are more similarities than one might think. Right, this is how you get into Hookshot Cave. I knew that. Smile. Ugh. Hello, Digimint. Welcome in. Thank you for the rubber duck. Hope you're having a great time zone. Merry time zone. It's going all right. I feel like this seed's been pretty well front-loaded in terms of its business here, which is nice in some ways, but also I knew that there wasn't anything useful in this check. I just forgot that that was where this path leads. But yeah, it's going okay. Oops. There's a hole there. Don't fall in it. My pro tip. Pro tip from a veteran of exactly 2 completed seeds. Master Sword, that's nice. That's good to have. That has made my overworld bumbling worth. That makes doing all these dungeon dips a whole lot less tedious, at least, because I don't have to do like Fighter's Sword blind, which may as well be Hammer blind, I guess. Ugh. Okay. So now that I have that, I think I'm gonna go do, speaking of a Fighter Sword blind, I'm gonna go do Thieves Town. Because I feel like that's a pretty easy dungeon to breeze through with a decent couple checks. Yeah, I hope your time zone's going well too. What I want to do is put off Ice Palace as long as possible, because since I have Kane, once I hit go mode, I can simply not do Ice Palace, basically. But I will have to go in and at least perfunctorily look at Ice Palace. Anyway, let's start marking my prizes. Pendant Turtle Rock. Interesting. That's much better having that, having the Master Sword for this. A little bit more firepower than just wandering straight in. Key. I feel like Thieves Town is one of those dungeons that feels confusing to me in my brain, but is probably not actually nearly as confusing as I internalize it as being. It seems eminently learnable, actually. Only vaguely labyrinthine. Labyrinthine is a good word, I think. Yeah, if the thieves can learn it, so can I. I don't know, the thieves don't seem like they're able to get around too well. There's a lot of items on screen at the moment. It is lagging it up. Next screen. Don't fireball me from under there. Don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Binky, there we go. Was it Hick Through asked if I can do a drawl? I can probably do a decent drawl if I really wanted to. I feel like I have a modest grasp of a few broad, sufficiently broad US type accents. I suspect I would embarrass myself in other ways if I tried to pull one out on the fly, though. You were sufficient, bro. More than sufficient, Leah. Trick is to start with y'all and then you can't go wrong. I do love saying y'all. By y'all, I do declare. What on earth was that? That was shocking. I'm sorry. Oh, y'all better get on out of my way now here. Just gonna bonk into these spikes while I say funny voices. That's streaming to me. Please let me through. Please let me get out. Why did they go into that room? What am I doing? I know you lived in Texas. How do I think you feel about this? Amused, I hope. Hopefully not too upset or traumatized. Yeah. My mom's from deep, deep Texas. Hard to say. Now, I may just be a small-time country lawyer, but I say, I feel like I had a better one, and I'm not. Chicken lawyer. Yeah, I know. I'm getting a little foghorn leghorny, I think, which sounds bad when I say it like that. It's not a good way to say that thing I was trying to communicate. I forgot there would be a chest down there. I can't do that one, Leah. I can't. I've already said enough terrible things on stream. I say, boy, you're pissing too damn loud. Are you fried chicken in there? Gotta hit the side of the bowl, I say. Thank you for throwing something at me, Dave. Someone needed to do that instead of having me do any more of that impression. Thank you for standing up for what's right. Thank you for your moral integrity. Boom, boom, boom. Bung, bung, bung. We really do just have a lot of anti-fairies in here, in this dungeon, huh? Anti-fairies and fireballs. And these weird things that I don't really understand how they're supposed to fit in with any kind of theming. You know? Like, they don't feel like a thieves' town enemy, you know? To me. Do you think that anti-fairy's ever getting out of there? Or at least into powder range? Yes, yes. Please. I need it. I need it. There we go. Please. A struggle. That's okay. I got it. I made it. Undefeated, never punished. I like how percussion heavy this this BGM track is. I feel like I say that all the time about tracks on this OST, but it's true. It's got a little bit of a not a lot, but a little bit of King Crimson Starless latter half action of just kind of Bill Bruford just banging on things. Not quite as full on, perhaps, as Starless, but not to run too blue again, but do you ever just think about how notorious hentai Bible Black is named after a King Crimson song? Like, specifically from the phrase Starless and Bible Black from the King Crimson song Starless. I just thought that was interesting. You don't, but you will now? Exactly. And my work here is done. I don't actually know why I bothered to check this, because I could clearly see that I had 2 dungeon items left, which I think means I had already done all of the non-dungeon item checks. Speaking of which, I think when I was thinking about it while I was on my BRB, if I had to pick a reason that dungeon item auto tracking isn't allowed, but overworld check tracking is, oh, there was one more check, but I was going to get it anyway, so I guess I was wrong there. Is that there's more information in dungeon item checks to both consider and to work with. Like, hang on, this isn't the right room. This isn't where I need to be. If you have an overworld check, like, you either have it or you don't, you know? You can access it, you can get it, you don't. Thank you for throwing a thing at me. Hey, come on, I'm trying to explain something here. Like, you either have an overworld check or you don't, you know? There's no additional logic within it. Hello, Rachel, welcome in. To Wraith Bergen, to you too. Gloves open a handful of checks. Do you get it? Hi, hope your time zone's going well. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm Link to the Past randoing. It's going. I'm probably... I would like to hope that I can set another personal best just because I remember more about where checks are, but I guess we'll see. As I was saying, I think the reason that auto-tracking overworld checks is legal while auto-tracking... Hey, don't kill me here, that would be embarrassing. Can I blind at you? Not blind at you, be at you blind? Let's get silly. No. Okay, that doesn't work at all. Completely biffed it. I think the reason that overworld auto-tracking is legal while dungeon auto-tracking is not is... Yeah, you either... Overworld checks are like strictly binary. You have them or you don't. Whereas dungeon checks, you have the dungeon item logic to consider. So, in addition to merely whether or not you have any given dungeon item check, you know, you would know how many you would have, or rather, keeping track of how many non-dungeon item checks there are left is an important consideration that could be trivialized by having auto-tracking on. So I could understand that you could gain a material advantage from having that information more readily tracked. I don't really want to blow my blue potion this early, but I can always restock later. And I do just want to get this fight done. So, like, I know that this drop is going to be a dungeon item of the boss here, because I know that I've completed all the enough checks that the only remaining items I have are dungeon items, i.e. the map compass, and to a lesser extent the big key. So I can imagine it is possible that one would gain an advantage by having that auto-tracked relative to someone who is tracking that information manually, whereas tracking an overworld check is really just marking off a binary 1-1, not something that is significantly affected by it being automatically tracked. That's my thinking off the top of my head. I've cleared out everything that matters. Actually, I think I've entirely cleared out Thieves Town. I will mark it off my tracker. There's something up on Bumper Cave up here I need to investigate. The Bumper Cave situation. 300 rubies. I'm kind of good for money at the moment, so I might just mark that off. And not worry about it too much. What can I do? I can do Skull Woods, which I'm not jazzed about. I can circle all the way the very long walk around to check out Pyramid Ledge, which I do need to do at some point. Wait, can I circle around from here to do that? I forget if I actually have that accessible. Anyway. Oh, since it is approaching... Oops, I didn't even mean to... Actually, yes, it is. Surely I can get back on from here to then go down to Pyramid Ledge. Excellent. I meant to do that. That was very intentional. And I definitely wouldn't have gone the less long way around to do it if I'd remembered. Anyone got any weekend plans? Weekend is approaching. Holiday season is underway in the United States. It's December for me. And will be for you all shortly, if it isn't already. Yeah, traveling last weekend. Yeah, I think that's kind of it's kind of between business on account of, well, actually you're not in the US, so you wouldn't have been traveling for US Thanksgiving. Or I don't know, maybe I shouldn't assume. But I understand if, oh, that was definitely worth going all the way around to Pyramid Ledge for. Planning on chilling, that's good. It's good to be able to chill. Do I want to go do a pod dip? I dip, you dip, pod dip. You can try a pod dip. You did in fact travel for US Thanksgiving with Mr. Raid on Fowls? Cool. That is neat, actually. Happy Friendsgiving to you all. Start designing a hardware soundboard for your girlfriend? Hell yeah. That's cute. Hardware soundboard sounds like fun. Like dedicated like audio hardware out, or just hardware like just hardware buttons? Either way it's cool, just curious really. I love the idea of like hardware engineering. But then it's also fiddly, and I don't remember anything I learned from high school electrical engineering. It's just like resistors. They got color bands on them, but I sure couldn't tell you what they convert to. Practice Japanese, play Apex with a friend, possibly start on a stream tool in a new language. Sick. New programming language, I presume, then. Not Japanese. But yeah, the idea of doing more like bespoke hardware engineering stuff is interesting to me, but also just overwhelming generally, I find. Show up as USB input device and sound plays through when you press the buttons. Yeah, that's cool. What you gonna be using to as the kind of main logic device in that? I feel like it's probably a reasonable number of worth bow. Okay. Honestly, what else do I even need at this point? To be go mode, strictly speaking, I need either pendant for Maya. I need mirror to do swamp. And I need book to do desert, actually. Wait, do I need book to do desert? I think I just need mirror to do desert, right? Anyway. Let me back out of here. I'm just trying to decide what the calculus is on whether I should just run on out of here now that I have that. Outside, USB cable DSP or an ESP with separate USB audio interface. Fair enough, yeah. ESP32 seems like a pretty versatile piece of kit. As much as I have qualms about the way the Raspberry Pi Foundation has carried itself in a PR sense lately, I do also think the Pico and the RP2040 are a pretty neat little piece of cheapo kit in terms of something to get a quick little logical controller going on. What are the Pi Foundation doing? They had a pretty bad PR snafu about I want to say about a year ago now, where they made the bad move of hiring on a former cop because he was like, I love Raspberry Pis. I've loved using them in hidden cameras and surveillance. And when the collective community called them out and said, this ain't it, chief, they repeatedly doubled down on social media and made a general ass of themselves on the Fediverse. So understandably, some people are not really thrilled about that kind of behavior. And also, I think the tide was already kind of... I think the tide was already ready to kind of move away from the Raspberry Pi because we have reached the point where, yes, there are a lot of competitors in various niches that are meaningfully able to compete with them. And also because of the fact that probably largely due to circumstances outside their control, but also just the fact that a Raspberry Pi isn't that cheap for what you get anymore. And it's still a relatively so, but not quite to the extent that made them ubiquitous to begin with in terms of single board computing. Knockoffs are at least twice as efficient per dollar. That is more than I expected. Hey, I learned a trick. Yeah, does anyone know what the going going selections are if you are in the market for a single board computer like that. Less so now that they remembered how to make them. Yeah, scalpers were making it rough. A small computer, non-single board, yeah. And just, yeah, like containers and stuff of, yeah, many reasons that the Pi Foundation is maybe not as ubiquitously placed as it was. With all of that said, I do still really think that the Pico as a microcontroller, more in the vein of like an ESP board, is an interesting proposition for stuff more in that sort of Arduino like hardware hacking space. Well, that was a waste of time. Most of the Picos are like $20 US. What? That's too much to pay for what that is. That doesn't sound right. Tops, even so, like I think mine was like 8 Australian, and that's Australian for the Pico itself. I don't know. I'm sure this is very fascinating to all the people out there who don't do weird hardware hacking. DevOps, sorry, hardware is tuned towards containers, smart devices using containerized hubs. Interesting. I'll be honest, most of that's going right over my head, but I trust that it's interesting. OX64 is 6 USD, yeah. Interesting. The thing I liked about the Pico in particular is the moral of the story: you'll pay more for shipping. Yeah. The thing I liked about the Pico is it has dedicated programmable I/O cores. Interesting is not the correct term for anything you're saying. Fair. Perhaps I should have opted for fascinating, but said in the sort of way that suggests that it is dry and sarcastic. I liked the programmable input-output, although I did have trouble getting it to cooperate with me entirely in what I wanted to do. I used it to replace my only real sort of little hardware hacking project that I have is my interface for my Game Boy Link cable that I use for or used to use for Game Boy camera photo dumping, and now exclusively used for Game Boy printer printing out. Yeah, butler's jacket and monocle with his T. Yeah, really complete the image there. So I used to be using a whole ass Raspberry Pi, well, in some ways I still am using a whole ass Raspberry Pi Zero, which is significantly overkill for the task it's being presented with in sort of a bare metal mode there to basically just straight bit bang the serial cable. And like, it was supremely overkill because it wasn't even like I was processing any of the data I was getting there from the from there. I was just doing like a straight pass through of bytes in, bytes out. So I thought replacing that with the Pico would be interesting. I don't think there's any more checks in here that are worth my time. What's the cheapest you can get an FPGA though? Not enough. I I didn't get the... Pod was a pendant though, right? Yeah, okay. FPGAs seem cool conceptually, but they are also just way too deep wizard for me to actually do anything fun with outside of setting up a mister. Let's see. I can bang out Eastern now that I've got the bow, though I don't actually think I need anything off. I don't think there's any more checks off there. So I would really just be getting the crystal out of there, which is not necessarily something I actually need right now. I mean, I need it in the grand scheme of things, but in terms of prioritizing my action economy, as it were. Someone who regularly works with FPGAs, you can say with confidence that dark magic, yeah. All the tooling is awful. Oh, I bet. I bet it is bespoke to a fault. I had enough of a time learning Verilog and VHDL are so 70s. Yeah, I bet. I had enough of a time learning how to work with PCB design for my singular circuit board, custom circuit board I got printed. I'm sorry to say I'm going to do Ice Palace. Do I have to? It's out of Skull Woods, I guess. Kind of my my immediate options. Uses 512 gig of RAM of no reason. That's so much RAM! Why do you need that much? Why does anyone need that much? Horrible. But yeah, I have like high school level electrical engineering and a discrete maths class I took for as part of my computer science degree that I didn't finish. That is the extent of my knowledge for things of this nature. So, 1 arrow. Could easily cut the number in half, but where else are you gonna go? Are you going to go to our competitor? Companies. Technology. Are only charging like $10,000 for the software license. Can't be expected to make it work. Going to our competitor? They closed in 2001. Yeesh. Rough stuff. Anyway. I'm glad I got a shield, because I would hate to have to learn how to position myself properly for... Ugh! Why did I do that? I forgot that it was just a push button. My Cane of Samaria instincts kicked in and they failed me. Easy. Easy every time. I know that Icebreaker is actually a genuinely pretty easy trick and not worth the pop off, but I think it's neat. Keys, but not keys. But yeah, I am not computer brained enough to do FPGA stuff. Choof, 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 choof. I'm barely qualified enough to work with the hardware. I like the programmable input outputs on the Pico, because I thought that's probably a way better way to handle arbitrary to handle bit banging the Game Boy link cable than having a manual interrupt, just raw processing and running on every clock there. What if it could handle that on a dedicated piece of hardware? And it does work very well for that for input. I could not finagle it could not finagle it adequately for output to the Game Boy printer. So my current Game Boy printer setup is still using, again, a vastly overqualified Raspberry Pi Zero to bang that out. Where am I going? I'm all turned around now. I'm going backwards through shit. I'm gonna get lost in Ice Palace. Ugh. No good. Maybe I should cut my Ice Palace losses here. Sand was not meant to think. Here's my old woman yells at cloud pet peeve. I hate when people talk. I chafe at the phrase sand was not meant to think, and it's like, yeah, and it doesn't. A, it's not sand anymore. B, it doesn't think. It's all electrical impulses. I am not quite naive enough to claim that there is a straight line from people joking about that to people who genuinely think that quote-unquote AI is actually any form of intelligence and not just a marketing buzzword. But it raises my hackles. I'm not personally upset by it, but yeah, it's just eugenics and weird billionaire shit. Oh, I mean, yeah, if you want to get into the Roko's Basilisk rational, less wrong shit, there is a whole tar pit there. Rip Bozo to the previous CEO of OpenAI, who it sounds like was severely huffing his own farts in that regard. But either way, it's just like, we didn't teach sand to think. We learned how to make very small transistors and put those together, and that's more fun. Or as much as sufficiently advanced technology is indistinguishable from magic, I find that kind of reductionism, as much as I know that no one actually means it, you can repurpose the joke as math wasn't meant to be fast. I like that a lot better. That does help significantly. Exploit to dump verbatim trading data. Yeah, I have not kept abreast of that development, but sadly, I don't think anything anytime soon is going to write off the large learning model, etc. business. Because at the end of the day, it's grifters who are going to grift, and their grift is not dependent specifically on it working well, especially. Anyway. Yeah, if it works well, it's actually bad for the grift. Oh, I can't even death pull. Yeah, actually get rich on a get rich scheme. I can't get you again, yeah. Yes, no, yeah. AI shit, it sucks. I know I'm preaching to the choir here. I think there are a handful of legitimately interesting applications of large learning models, I do not think that those interesting applications are covered by... You can make a picture that kind of is inspired by some words that you said, or at least what our computer thinks the words that you said are often associated with things that look like. Don't want to live in a world of emails written badly by Grammarly. Hicktha, the thing is, I've seen emails that are written by people and they are not an improvement. There are a handful of places where if large language model shit becomes the norm, I will not be phased. Write your cover letter with ChatGPT. It's only going to be read by the thing about specifically with like cover letters and shit. It's like, I don't care if those are written by robots because they're mostly read by robots these days anyway. Did AI at uni a couple years before it took over in the mainstream? Woof. Hello, Tranthil. I'm confessing you to asking that you did the needful regarding the work as has been we agreed on to be done. Exactly. Garbage in, garbage out, precisely. I love that maxim. It's a classic. There's a very funny Charles Babbage quote on the Wikipedia page for garbage in, garbage out that I like a lot. Just to prove that people have always been total dumb shits about computers and always constantly engaging in magical thinking regarding them. Hang on, I'm gonna pause actually because I need to bring this up verbatim. Debit Motorola sent a test notification to all of their phones. It said test for Ricardo. That's awesome. I'm really glad that that's not on the I'm really glad that that's not on the yeah. Oh, thank you for having my back on that. So yes, on 2 occasions I have been asked, pray Mr. Babbage, if you put the wrong into the machine, wrong figures, will the right answers come out? I am not able rightly to apprehend the kind of confusion of ideas that could provoke such a question. The legitimacy concerns around Ricardo's test could be attributed to competitors. That's definitely words written by a real person. Definitely words that sense make. The other sad thing about the AI generated SEO trash articles is that they are also, I feel like there's not that much difference between the AI generated SEO trash and the exploited worker in the global south generated SEO trash that we had before, except that one is shockingly somehow even cheaper to create, I guess. Yeah, look, there are a lot of ways if you intend to be genuine about what large language models are. Yeah, large scale computing. Even saying neural network is closer to the truth, if not strictly accurate. And yes, LLMs are curated by exploited workers in the global south, so yes, obviously it is not an improvement in that way either. Anyway, I've cleared out escape now. I could do Aga one. Yeah, the World of Warcraft, they're bringing Skrunkle to Diablo or whatever. Yeah, baiting the AI SEO churn is... It's a little funny in that it does kind of make very obvious that what's happening there. Like, yep. Just as we suspected, this is clearly the case. I don't know. I think it's one of those things that's like, it's vaguely amusing, but mostly just kind of sad. Yeah, the real problem with that is the SEO, yeah. Which is a whole different set of problems caused by things that are only read by robots. Leah, I'm sure, can attest to what a nightmare SEO is. Well, I mean, it's both directly pertains to your current role, but I feel like you've had a few SEO adjacent roles in your time, unfortunately. Yeah, the SEO is the actual problem, but the large language model exacerbates it. Oh no! Ah, I didn't lift quick enough. Yeah. Anyway, internet's bad. I feel like I should think of something else to talk about. Not that this isn't a meaningful, you know, happy to have discussion occurring, but it can just kind of become exhausting. As I know, look, I know, again, preaching to the choir. I would like to focus on fun things that I like. Right, I can turn in the mushroom while I'm around this neck of the woods, because I picked that up from the one remaining check I actually had in Escape there. I love the Rachel Down sprite. That's a really good emote. I get a lot of use out of that one. I need to give you the powder and not mushroom, and not the powder, rather. It's so good, yeah. Oh yeah, yeah, Dead is also great. Lots of good Dedge sprites. Wow, 20 rupees. You shouldn't have. No, sincerely, you should not have. Smilers. I think one of the stupidest emotes that I laugh the hardest at is Holly's Blinkers emo. Which sadly does not feature on Twitch because she's already using all of our animated slots for other great bits, but Blinkers really gets me. Yeah, cubed, creature spin, Tom Holland dance, the Stormbringer. Masterworks all, you can't go wrong. I forget where I'm going. Funny fish, that's where I'm going. I need to stop calling the stupid catfish funny fish. I don't even like that emote. Fucking Keffels emote. Get out of here. I feel like I must have had something really fascinating and insightful to talk about, which isn't important because this is a stream, so I don't know why I would even bring it up. Let me see. Just a little splish that he makes. He makes such a tiny splash, like relative to the size of this guy. The actual splash noise that he makes is really not very substantial. Anyway, red mails are nice to have, I guess. I gotta go do dungeon dips. Yuck. Yuck dungeons. I could dash through Hera, I guess. Hang on. I forgot to talk to the old man to get all my hearts. Yeah, I need to work on more emotes for myself. Figure out what I want, how I can budget it both monetarily and emote slotarily. I think what I really need to do is start going through my favorites of. Actually, it's a tricky thing to think of because, like, on one hand, you're like, oh, these are some emotes that I like and I use a lot. I should have one to use in place of some of those, because obviously that is, you know, something that I have a use for. But on the other hand, I was distracted because my brain started doing the Fiddler on the Roof bit with Tevye doing "There is no other hand." No, on the other hand, hello, welcome in, Pancake Dragoness. Hope you're having a wonderful time, so. On the one hand, it is tempting to get emotes that resemble existing emotes that you enjoy, but on the other hand, it seems like it would be worthwhile to consider emotes that you don't already have good, or emotions that you don't already have good representations for, so that you can fill that niche. Seems like it may be desirable there. So it's a balance. Of course, it is harder to think, obviously, of things that, okay, whatever. There's a dungeon item down there, whatever. Harder to think of emotions that aren't already, represented. I see. Fascinating. Emote for dorselessness. Wow, it's Celeste D-side in Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past game. Well, she matches up with the music, so. Let's learn how to Herapot. Telurge. Let me look up Herapot. What on earth are these actual pots? Please take me to A Link to the Past Rando wiki. And not whatever those were. Bootsless Herapot. Line in the corner of the bottom and middle, face right. Till your shadow's on the edge of that. Then place a bomb. This is going to be fascinating viewing while I read this off here. Okay. Place a bomb there. Align link in the corner of the middle and top. And then hold right till you touch the pot. Hold out the sword. And hold left to take damage from the explosion. Release the button during the knockback. Okay. Let's give this a shot. So, bombs. Ha. I think. Ah! Almost! I think I beefed it at the end there. Star Jump good? Yeah, it's a real nice track. Fuck! I forgot Save and Quit doesn't Respawn you in the dungeon. Ah! I'll get him next time. Probably. In fact, I think it warns me specifically about it. Yeah, if the tap left is not done first, there's a chance to get stuck in the pot and save quit will need it. So I think I actually probably did it, and I just didn't read ahead far enough to fully complete it. And missed an essential step. Oops. Teehee. This isn't the way I need to go. I'm wasting everyone's time, including my own. Smile. Oh, that's good. That's a new Ilya emote, right? The, Ilya, bleh. Is that what that's called? Yeah, Ilya, bleh. That's a really good one. See, that's Ilya examining the niches required and making the most of it. Very powerful. Hang on. I almost went the wrong way again. I need to go to East Death Mountain and circle around. Huh. I need to not fall down that cliff there. I was going to say something self-deprecating, but instead I'm going to say thank you everyone for sticking with me as I battle to learn how to actually do these randos in a timely fashion. Thank you for the posture check and the hydration. I should have a sip. It's been a minute, to be honest. I have not probably kept my hydration up to its max level. Now, it would be very silly, but I wonder if there's a way I could visually represent the posture check on my model. I don't know if there is a good way I could do that. Just have me suddenly bolt upright. I'm already pretty upright on the tracking though, so I don't know if it would really convey in that way. T-pose and spring up. Tilt back like 5 degrees. Yeah, those are options. I like the T-pose. Yeah, that's goofy enough. Just many such possibilities. There we. So true. Wait. Ugh. Hang on, what are there's like something I have to be aware of about enemy and sprite slot or leaves an item behind. Link collects the item while it's still floating in the air. Okay, take care to make sure you don't collect items in the air. Interesting. Okay, I think I'm right. Yeah, okay, there. That. There we go. Nailed it. So I think I did it right the first time, except for I forgot to hit do the left input buffer there. Did I already pick up the big key in here? Yes. Well, let me swoosh around there and drop down for that. Compass, yay. Key, yay. I guess this is the green pendant, so I may as well go beat up Moldorm while I'm in the vicinity. Just in case Sahasrara has something worth my time. Oh, those blown out drums. Real good. Almost got me. You almost had me, you tricky old worm. Tricky old worm is a good thing to call someone, I think. Also, I'll run in real quick and check the basement. Since I got the key... Though, wait, is that just going to be... No, the map's down in the other room. Can the MSU switch music states when you enter the boss room? Yeah, no, I mean... I mean, even in the normal game, you would have dedicated music in the boss room, but it can have specific boss music dependent on the dungeon in the MSU. Is the way that goes. So no, it was not just lucky. Thought that was seamless. It was. It may be able to just transition state like that. It is pretty seamless. I don't know, I've never actually looked into the depths of MSU pack creation. But I do know that you can get pretty fancy with it. Non-dungeon item. 50 roots, okay. Save and quit. Well, let's go bother Sahasrara and finish Eastern now that we've got the bow. Wait, oof. Oof. There's got to be a better way. I don't know why my mental "there's got to be a better way" voice is specifically the lady from the Peter Serafinowicz kitchen gun skit. Probably because it's funny. That's just like specifically that very particular delivery. Hi, I'm Derek Bum with new kitchen gun. Say goodbye to dirty stains. Homer Simpson squeezing an orange. That also is pretty good. Shovel. I love Shovel. Speaking of emotes that are filling a niche. I'm not sure what niche Shovel fills, but I'm glad it's there. Shove it is definitely a choice. I'm also a fan of shove me sideways just for the visual pun. I think that one's pretty good. Exactly. It is both exactly what it says on the tin and also a double entendre. Well then, exactly. I think that's the correct reaction to the emotes on display here, Alfie. Many good emotes out there in the world. And I aim to add to that stock. I'm glad people seem to enjoy the ones that I have added in. Few as they are. I'm glad that people get enough use out of Terra Smug and Terraithbergen and even Terra Anteater. I love getting to show off Terra Anteater. I love Anteater's threatening pose a lot. And getting that that commission of my FF14 character doing Anteater's threatening pose was... They captured it very well. I appreciate it a lot. I'm glad I have an opportunity to show it off more. Yeah, it's really good. As is, of course, the Bergen Sailor Mercury Amy Burger picture. What if I simply powdered you all? But you can't actually powder them all. You're not even real anti-fairies. You don't even lower my magic. So since I have all the dungeon items, that means there is one last lonely check on the boss prize. Which I was going to go and get anyway, but... Oh, at least feel like I was more productive than just getting the crystal. Man, you guys take way too many hits to kill. You'd think, if I had my wits about me, that I might remember where the buttons were. I say you would think a lot, but clearly I'm demonstrating that I wouldn't, actually, so... Perhaps that's on me. Please open your eye and face towards me for bloodshed. There we... Wait, do I have to kill these guys? Right, you do. That's why it's strictly a bow-locked dungeon. Get out of here. Too slack to learn Armo's quick kill, but that was relatively clean at least. Yeah, that one was a little bit more seamful. Big 20. Alas and alack. Just starts right in the thick and hope you don't notice. I mean, it works either way. I'm happy to have a bombastic drum entrance at any given time. Alright. Easton, you're empty. I got the shovel, that's right. I can go do the shovel check. The Dig. The Dig. LucasArts, The Dig. Brian Moriarty's The Dig. Wait, is The Dig also a Brian Moriarty joint? Or am I just thinking of Loom? What a delightful olive color for these, LucasArtsDig.com. LucasArts The Dougla. Sorry, that was like 2 jokes. Like, I skipped 3 jokes deep doing that one. I was going to say LucasArts The Dig Dug. Do and run, so time short, yeah. What's your update, Altazimuth? Why did I forget where you find Tempered Sword? I'll take it. I'll allow it. I also cleared out Hera, so I should mark that off as well. There are increasingly few places that I can go that are worth being in. Heading out for the night. Thanks for coming by, Day. Always good to see you around. Well, they tried at least. I feel like I missed an in-between message, Altazimuth. Take care, Day. Parting gift. Appreciated. Dig uses the X-Wing TIE Fighter Dark Forces menu system to power an adventure game. Interesting if that's some kind of subsystem in there. Because I believe it's fundamentally a Scum game, but it is possible there may be some arcane LucasArts tech finagling under the hood as well. In bits and pieces, because I have to imagine they've done a lot of tweaking, did a lot of tweaking to Scum over its many years of life. May have just been their initial intention. That's possible too. There's perhaps an idea at one point. Don't remember? Yeah, that's fair. LucasArts seems like a really fascinating company. Historically. Oh, Big 20, oh. Yeah. Yuck. Yuck, yuck, yuck. So at this point, my options are Skullwoods, going back into Pod, and going back into Ice Palace. And I don't love any of those options. Skullwood's the only place I haven't been, so at least that'll be new to me. And it is a crystal, so I've got to do it eventually anyway, as opposed to Pod. I mean, let me see how much Skullwoods I can bang out before I get tired of it. Yeah, LucasArts definitely seems very interesting, because it seems like because they had the overarching Lucasfilm attachment, like they could just do a lot of stuff. Like they had a really relatively quite huge resource pool in a lot of ways. Like obviously they weren't, you know, it wasn't free, but it's like even having ready access to like industrial light and magic for like even having that option available to you for your game. You know, Steven Spielberg was part of the initial story credit on the dig, like. I don't know. I feel like you could probably get some very interesting oral history out of LucasArts. Oh, I don't like that. I didn't really want that. That opens up Turtle Rock. I don't want to go into Pendant Turtle Rock. I don't have the ice rod at least, but I'm gonna be a whiny baby about it. We'll see what happens. Thank you for throwing something at me, as is deserving of my extremely mild tantrum. I'm also not thrilled about the fact that I still can't read, so I can't find out if I need to be truly upset on account of this being a potential ped seed yet. Get away. Get thee away. Don't want to bomb that wall. Does that go anywhere? I can check with the map now. No, it doesn't. I remember. Streamer did not forgo. A key under one of these pots, right? Exactly. Now, as to how best to get over this gap here, another question. I don't even know if I want to, really. I think I'm starting to approach the part of the afternoon where the fact that my coffee is only half caffeinated is something that I should start blaming things on more. Also, I have to say, it doesn't seem like I'm going to be, does not seem like I am in fact going to be taking off the whole hour from my previous PB that I had generously estimated that I might. Which, I mean, I was mostly joking. But it would have been fun. I wish the VRoid rigs had a better capacity for shrugging. Like, not just... Like, it's not just that it doesn't pick up so much on the tracking, but like, the model really doesn't, I feel like, offer much opportunity for it at all in general. So like, even if I had like a dedicated shrug button, I don't know if I could pull it off. Maybe that's something I should see if I could do. I feel like the shrug is a very useful form of expression. That was something I didn't have for a while, was access to a good shrug emote, but Vox added one in her last non-Toho batch, so that was useful. Haven't looked out into much in the way of shoulder movements. Yeah, it's like maybe if I finagle like the bone location instead of just the rotation as you normally would, and aren't afraid to really break the model a little bit, you could try, but I don't know. Yeah, the Vox shrug is very good. Thumbs are scary. Yeah, that's okay. My hands stay where they are, stream-wise. Ow. 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 Get down here. Take some hits. Ah. Whoa. I feel like whenever I make yelps, whenever I want to make like a noise of discomfort, I always want to do the King Harkinian. Whoa. Moth friend? I don't know. I think it's safe to say Mothula is moth enemy. One of the very few. Most moths are friends, I agree. Mothula's kind of a jerk. Desi's is specifically called innocent. Desi has a real powerful sense for naming his emotes, right down to having perhaps the most powerful emote prefix on Twitch. What about MILF friend? Well, that's just true. That's just... That's redundant. That's the word I'm looking for. I think among Desi's emotes, gay fingering is very funny. I'm very partial to gay Juigi, which is top to bottom unassailable. It is exactly as advertised. Why did I go into that room? There was nothing for me there. And fundamentally, I knew that also. And also, I'm coming out of the wrong exit here. It's no good to me. Where do I want to go from here, actually? I keep hitting start to bring up the map, as if for some reason that would be the map button, which it isn't. Hot tip for all you looking to start playing Link to the Past Randomizer. Start button isn't the one where the map is. I think the problem is with the start button and the map. I've been playing the Super Mario RPG remake, and it's been really messing with me that the menu in that game is on start or plus now and not on X or Y. So I keep going to hit the X button to bring up my menu and going, wait, that's not it, I need to hit start, which I think is what's happening here. Is my brain goes, I hit the X button to bring up the map. No, wait, I should hit start. It's like, no, that's a different game. Moron. Oh, which one of these holes do I want to be in? That's what she said. Anyway. I'm sorry. That was working a little blue even for me. What can I say? Hi, Tilly. What can you say about Carlton? What the heck can you say about Carlton? Alright, someone bury this thing. I feel like there are maybe not as many actual checks remaining in here. Something about Carlton. I actually want you to lift me out of here so that I can leave. Thank you. Wait, because I fell in here, it just takes me back to here. I played myself like a fiddle. I feel like if I burn my key here, then I can't get into the other room. Unless there's a key I'm forgetting about, which I probably am. Or maybe there's just a key locked behind a key, because that's how logic works sometimes. Oh, let's just hope there was nothing important in there. And move on. I'm going to stand up and have a drink and refresh myself. So I would advise you all do the same if you're gonna hang around. I understand it is getting pretty late. I know Leah has to bow out before long. But I will be right back with y'all momentarily. Okay, I see you didn't throw too much at me, thankfully. I'm back. Sorry for calling you out on that in particular, Leah, but I just kind of wanted to say, have a good one. As you depart. I need to double check my program feed's good. Yeah. I'm really glad I had got my remote set up so that I can adjust things without having to click around and refocus windows and so on. Hey, come on. Hey, 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 hey. Come on. Thank you for the hydration reminder, though. If I gave you a button with a little less linear velocity, you might choose to click that one instead. I do admit there are a dearth of other options on which to spend your channel points at this point in time. I do have one specific redeem that I've been very distracted from. Distracted from implementing lately. It would just take like a little bit of work, but it seems like it's one of those things where, like, I understand. Like, I've plotted out in my head, like, okay, these are the things I would need to make happen for this to happen. I just need to actually knuckle down and figure out how to make those things happen. What am I doing? Where am I going? I'm wandering and rambling. Oh, I'm going to Ice Palace. I would have rather I'd rather have continued to forget that. But I do have another redeem in the works, so I don't know if I want to say it yet, because like I like the idea of the surprise. That's something I run into a lot with a lot of projects, but especially when it comes to streaming, is being torn between the impulse to, like, may shock you to learn that I love attention and resultantly love sharing things that I work on, such that I can get people's reaction to them and feed off that. But at the same time, I also really love to get a surprise reaction out of folks. So I'm torn between those two impulses whenever I work on something for stream in particular. Got dinner, so you got a dip? No worries. Thanks for dropping by. Have a good dinner. Hope it's something tasty. I don't know what I'm doing for dinner tonight. Probably should go do a grocery run anyway. Yeah, the eternal challenge of streamer is like, I don't want to just like say it and like suck like half the air out of it when I finally do implement it. Like, I don't want to take the shine off. Yeah. Alright, time to break ice. First try. Second try. First try, actually, would be the way I would say that. But I want to do more goofy stuff. I mean, I probably should just say it, just so I'm not able to keep putting off doing it. I want to do... I thought it would be cute to have a redeem where it takes a snapshot of my model in at whatever state that you do the redeem at. Is the one I still haven't remembered to disable in my redeems. I don't think it matters having that on there because it costs like literally 1 billion points, and so no one will ever be able to redeem it except me. It's similar. I don't know. I think some of those ideas that I was having around redeems there were a little half-baked in terms of just getting just doing straight up like text out on the Game Boy printer. I think it would be cute to have it such that that's not where I needed to fall down. Have it such that there's a redeem that takes a snapshot of my model at the time of the redeem and prints that off. And then I can like sign it or something goofy. If you get the extra special redeem, you can have that, there is no level of channel points you can get where I will actually, like, mail that out to you. That doesn't seem very feasible. But it's like getting a little, I hate that my brain went to Instagram and not fucking Polaroid. The problem is that Instagram is a better name for what a Polaroid is. Except Instagram doesn't mean that, it means some shitty social network. You've seen a similar idea? Yeah, I feel like a lot of people, like, it's not... I wouldn't be the first person to have, like, a little take a snapshot of me, but I think the Game Boy printer... I think the Game Boy printer spin on it would be a fun idea. Because, you know, I'm already in 4-bit color, you know? Not 4-bit, 4-color, 2-bit. Yeah, I think it would be novel. I would probably also have it so that you would get just like your own little PNG of it as well, since obviously you would not be able to get the physical thing. Oh, I don't even want to know if there's other checks I should be going back for in here, but... Then you can sell that PNG as an... No, you can't do that. You're not allowed. Give me my shield, you bastard. Check counting. Check counting. I have a lot of keys. I'm just so not excited about the idea of doing Ice Palace for real. Pod. I guess pod. I don't want to have to fucking... I don't want to have to total rock dip, but I'm gonna have to total rock dip, aren't I? I might even have to finish total rock and fucking ped pull. This might be a bastard seed, actually. I know that people always talk about how, oh, the seed's front-loaded, it's going to be rough in the back half, and it's like, that's not strictly true. There's nothing... The logic doesn't work that way, but at the same time, it kind of works that way a little bit. And yes, obviously, Kev, it's a huge confirmation bias thing. Yeah, you don't remember the seeds where it was fine, actually. That is confirmation bias, right? That's the one I'm thinking of. I sometimes get my logical fallacies and biases a little mixed up, because there's a lot of them to keep track of. But I'm pretty sure confirmation bias is specifically the one where you only really pay attention to the results that confirm your existing. A little bit of that, but also the one where you remember it because it sucked or was interesting, yeah. Again, the other reason that I tend to get my, you know, biases and fallacies not remembered correctly is because being the kind of person who cares a lot about biases and fallacies can just make you really obnoxious, so... Not to say that, you know, it is not important to be able to recognize and understand those, but also definitely if that's something that you bring up, it puts you at risk of becoming that guy. Which I'm always trying to improve and outgrow my that guy phase. Ugh. I mean, there was definitely a time when that was how I was. Wait, do I just want to go through here? Think, maybe. Oh wait, hang on. Do I want to go? Let me circle. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'll have for dinner tonight. I'll probably have to go to a grocery run anyway because of the aforementioned coffee situation, so I can see if anything inspiring leaps out at me there. I think, had some avocado and hummus and falafel for breakfast. That was nice. Avocados are ludicrously cheap at the moment. It's like $1 for an avocado. So as a homeowner, it is my solemn duty to eat avocado toast, etc. You know, just to flex on millennials or whatever. I don't know, that sounds shitty when I put it that way. You understand, you get the joke. Thank you, Tilly. Home loan, escrow, refinancing. I'll be honest, when I was buying my place, I had the Senor Mortgage bit stuck in my head an inordinate amount of the time, even more so than usual. So like I'm sitting like through all these like, you know, meetings with estate agents and you know, bank liaisons, and all I can think in my head is just home loan, refinancing, low rates, percent signs, I don't know. Which is probably better than having to sit through those things not able to think of goofy shit like that, but... But it was kind of like me at my brain, just like, hey, come on, this is serious. It's... pull it together for a second. Glad I don't have to do that again anytime soon. Certainly probably couldn't if I wanted to, considering the state of the market. I will probably be living here for a little while yet. But no, I was thinking about the Beatles. If you want to talk about really stupid mental associations, my mental association with the Beatles these days is specifically with the Pavement episode of Space Ghost. Where Space Ghost is somehow under the mistaken impression that he has managed to book the Beatles, despite the fact that it is very clearly 90s indie rockers Pavement and not the Beatles. But there's a lot of good moments in that episode. Also, like, half of them were dead by that point. George might still have been alive. I don't remember exactly when that episode would have been relative to... But yes, they were firmly not a going concern by that point. Big 20, yuck. That wasn't worth doing at all. I am disgusted by the idea that I might have to go to a ped pull. Yeah, 2001, yeah, probably alive. Yes, Pavement were no longer a going concern by 2001, so I suspect they, yeah, would have overlapped there. But that said, I suspect Monsieur Ghost may have had trouble booking the Beatles for his talk show. But yes, I do also think too much about his return from the commercial break in that episode. Welcome back, stupid viewers. You'll watch anything. Go ahead, change the channel. You'll be back. I feel like a shocking amount of Space Ghost holds up. Feel like you need to watch those? Yeah, I think, honestly, like I said, a shocking amount of Space Ghost holds up for being, you know, for being something that was aired in the middle of the night in the 90s on Cartoon Network because they could animate it for almost nothing because it was like 90% recycled Hanna-Barbera assets. And they could kind of just air anything because Cartoon Network wasn't airing anything in the middle of the night anyway, so it's not like they kind of didn't really care what was on. Like, it is absolutely the product of that, of those conditions. Yeah, I can go do Maya. No, I can't do Maya. I can either go back to Ice Palace or I can go back to thingy. Hello, Uno Squid. Welcome in. Hope you're having a wonderful time zone. I'm having a rough seed, to be quite honest. It's been a little mean. It may be making me go do a pedestal pull, a blind ped pull, no less, because I sure don't have the book. 6-piece chicken McNobody is a good insult. That is true, Kev. But like, especially in the early Space Ghost, there is just some wonderfully unhinged is too glib a thing to say about it. There's a scene in like a first season episode where there is just a full-on cut of just a black screen with white text that says insert horse on it, because they sure didn't have the budget to actually even probably get stock footage of a horse. And in fact, the best they could manage was a white on black screen of insert horse for the purposes of a horse related joke. When media does that, it's just like, it's just one of those things where you have to remind yourself, like, this aired on network television, you know, like on national TV this was seen. Admittedly, national TV in the middle of the night on a network that primarily showed cartoons to children, but media does, so this wasn't what we commissioned, but fuck it, we're rolling with it. That's also good. Like, you know what? This is what we have, we'll make it work. I'm trying to think of like specific examples of that. I feel like it doesn't come up much, but yeah, the times when it's like, oh, there was a mild miscommunication with our, you know, the outsourced studio that did the final animation on this. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was a good example of that going around not too long ago, but it escapes me currently. I'm so not jazzed about doing Turtle Rock Dip. This going around? Probably, yeah. That's probably like a TV tropes. Dix is that the audience stands up and cheers. When it comes to goofy meta jokes also, I want to say it was Foster's home for imaginary friends, but at one point, as part of a gag, there's just, instead of the animation, it just straight up goes to the voice actors in the room reading lines. The audience flies out of their seats. Yeah. I mean, that just becomes just a quality visual gag when you extrapolate that. Snoozing in the bottle. Hopefully it's comfy in there, Alfie. Can't be that bad. One would hope. The fairies don't seem too bothered when you let them out. I don't think I want to be in that room. I forget what room I do want to be in. Probably this one up here that I need a key for. And have a key for. Beta's in this gag where they're shouting at each other across, yeah, a busy intersection and can't hear each other. Yeah, I remember that one. I think that one was one of the good ones going around. There's probably a heaven forbid, a TV tropes article for... Whoops. Forgot that that's how the hookshot works, that hookshots to the... Get out of my damn way! You can see Jonah Vasquez saying, fuck it, it's better this way. It's sometimes astounding to me that, I mean, I know it's been much remarked on that it's kind of astounding that Jonah Vasquez was given a mainstream kids cartoon. But hey, it was the early aughts, stranger things have happened. Ooh, what's in here? Alright, a chest. The key. Well, I probably did need to do that then. He's popular with the goth kids, it's fine. It's literally called Johnny the Homicidal Maniac. But I'm trying to think, I feel like there's other cases where even less... I mean, look, I guess it probably applies less to like Spy Kids et al. Because for as much as Robert Rodriguez was not known for his, was more known for his stylish and violent movies prior, he did also, I think, mostly produce that himself, those movies himself. So I suspect there was not a whole lot of necessary executive sign-off required to get those films underway. I do also remember seeing back in the heyday of Gravity Falls, after they had the episode with well, they had Paul Robertson do guest pixel art on a couple. Like there was primarily the Susan the Real Girl one, but I think he also did some on the one where the obviously Street Fighter XB comes out of the cabinet too. Anyway, Paul Robertson is also known for such works as Pirate Babies Cabana Battle Street Fight 2006. And a lot of art that I would probably not show to anyone under the age of 13. On the Mecha Fetus Visu blog, along with such artists as Kinu Cakes et al. Anyway, I remember because like someone saw, you know, after that in the height of Gravity Falls, some dumb Tumblr post about, I can't believe they would tap this smut peddler to work on a children's television show. And it's like, excuse, no 10-year-old on Earth is going, wow, that was a cool sequence. I'm going to specifically try and hunt through the credits for whoever did this pixel art and Google their name. It's like, no. Kids don't give a shit. It's fine. That is about as much as whatever horrible stuff Rebecca Sugar drew before she was on Steven Universe. I don't know. I don't even know why I'm bringing it up. Stupid ass Tumblr drama. Shouts to Toby for putting in Curve stock music in a mainline. Look, he just likes to reuse his material, and who can blame him? The Baby Is You is also it's something. It is a very particular strain of satire. I think it I do have the big key. Wait, hang on. I want to go down, and then I'll at least not have to, if anything nightmarish happens to me, I can at least respawn from outside here. I think The Baby Is You is conceptually very funny, especially because its genesis is solely Toby specifically trolling and pushing the rules lawyering the limits of a rule added to the Homestuck forums. And also, to be fair, I think he was in fact banned briefly from the forums in response for, again, flagrantly violating the rules. I don't think it was long-lived. I think it was maybe for like a day, but it's like... Yes, obviously this is a rules violation also. Thank you. Good day. Man, that was a while ago, huh? That would have been, what, nigh on 10 years ago, I reckon that would have happened. Sorry for acknowledging the passage of time, everyone. It's December, that's fucked up. Having known a number of people becoming animators, the weirdness of them is not surprising. Oh yeah, look, no, creatives, there is a reason there are many oft-repeated jokes about the particular nature of the kind of people who become animators and similar creatives. Don't know why I've listened to it countless times. I mean, it's amusing. For being a tossed off 24-hour concept album rock opera project, it's got some goofs. I think far too often about the art of the forbidden rhyme, the words that rhyme with themselves. Incredibly strong, idiotic gag. Cat, cat, rat, rat. Okay, this bit is dumb, so we're just going to move on to the next song. But yeah, no, it is often remarked upon the particular nature of the kinds of people who tend to, who tend to become creatives. I think one of my favorites is, there was a Twitter poll oh, fucking laser bridge. Let me out. Let me at least go here where I can safely respawn out here. There is a Twitter poll that I forget who exactly ran it, but it posed a simple binary question. It asked, why do you create art? And the options were horniness or revenge. Or like horniness or spite. And I believe the final results were near enough to a 50-50 split. I forgot I had a fairy. It doesn't make doing laser bridge any more fun, but... Wait, can I use the cape? Yes. Ah! I should use it more judiciously. Oh, I got a non-mirror shield. That's not nothing. Can I get like a magic refill in one of these rooms around here? That would be lovely. Exactly, the two great motivators. Oh. Well, I really put myself in a situation here, haven't I? I feel like there's also been a lot of good tweets going around to the effect of, if you intend to become a great artist, I cannot recommend enough being at least a little bit of a pervert about something. This is the only way to create great art. Or to become a great artist, rather. How do you do this? Not the way I'm doing it, apparently. Despite being included in most downloads to track a baby legend, the Baby Is 2 was not a part of the original download. I was going to say, I don't feel like I remember that, though also, to be fair, it has been, again, about a decade since I had those files on hand. Thank you for the lore, though. I knew coming to Turtle Rock was a mistake. I bet there's going to be something useful in these chests, too. Ah! Oh, and I'm just going to keep respawning here without any magic. Ah. Save and quit. I'm gonna go bumble about in Ice Palace just to feel something. I need to put my sad face on, I think. I think that's where we're at this point in the seed. No, my actual first exposure to The Baby Is You was a friend of mine at the time and some friends of his, or of theirs rather, ran a late night college radio show. I don't have any magic, I forgot. Ran a late night college radio show, which, because it was run in the middle of the night, they basically just kind of fucked around and played whatever, including on the weekend that it was released, The Baby Is You. Very amusing to think that anyone might have heard that. Don't remember, like trying to remember when you read Homestuck from start to finish. I remember exactly when I started reading Homestuck and when I finished reading Homestuck. Well, I don't remember exactly when I finished. I think I said before, I dropped off, I think, one of the first intermissions of Act 6 because I was like, I'm not about this anymore. I started at the end of Act 3 because some friends in the community I was in were all very excited for... Well, because the end of Act 3 was one of, like, the first, like, major, like, Flash interludes. Not your first reading, you dropped it initially, not even up to the trolls. That is weirdly early to drop it, though I could see that. Like, I think Act 5 is a very specific... It is very much a turning point in the, in the pacing and depth of the story there. Mildly sorry for Homestuck talking, everyone. Look, I did my time with it. I need something to show for it. Skip to the trolls, but why? I mean, you can't just skip to the trolls. You can't. Wouldn't understand anything. It would be very confusing. But at the same time, I do a lot of not understanding when it comes to Homestuck. Okay. I'm topped up. I'm going back to Ice Palace to fumble around and tidy up all the checks. If I put that in my pinned locations, will that... No, it won't really help me. It'll just let me know that... Are there only 3 non-dungeon checks in there? If only I'd been counting. Folks, I am not going to get this done shorter than last week's. I feel pretty confident in saying that. I'm going to run this one for at least 4 hours here. Yeah. Need to reread because it's been so long. Yeah, when you get speakers, yeah. Original release Volume 5 having 71 tracks, a lot of tracks. Getting comfy, Tilly, yeah. I'm glad. Again, I appreciate everyone's patience in bearing with me through my interesting routing and gameplay decisions. It's nice to have y'all around. I would probably get a little tired of doing this if I didn't have the company. The company is what it's all about. Yeah. Makes sense, yeah. Hell yeah, I got them both. Oh, is it cozy time? That's what I aim for. That's why cozy is one of the tags, in fact, on my stream. Not that that's always indicative. Ah, I tried to throw it and it didn't throw. Must have been on like a lag frame or something, because I don't even have the excuse of my crappy old wireless controller dropping those. Can I bomb that? Do I want to bomb that? Nope. I forgot about all these fun and exciting rooms that you have to experience in Ice Palace, huh? I forget if any of these drop keys. I already have a key, I know, but... IPBJ? IPBJ. I think one does, probably. Well, I'll jog back in before I do IPBJ attempts, I guess. Yeah, okay, thank you. Specifically the only one that I hadn't killed. Dastardly. I think the thing I liked about doing the I liked doing the cave story rando last night. I still haven't settled on what I want to do for my Saturday night wildcard stream. I was initially thinking Faerun in quote unquote honor of Transaruby there, but Faerun's cool, but I am also really tempted to go do another cave story rando just because I had such a good time doing that yesterday. Oh, I hate how blurry and bilinearly filtered this IPBJ setup diagram is. Yuck. Grody. Look at this. Filthy. Can't believe it's December already. Yeah, I had that moment last night. I was like, wait, shit. Actually, it was at work when I was setting my setting review dates for some activities and realized it's like, oh wait, it's the end of November. What the hell? Messed up, IMO. Time flies, nearly 2024. Whew. Maybe I should have some kind of fun December event. I don't know. Much to think about. Anyway, I guess I gotta figure out this horrible IPBJ now. I don't want to, but I gotta. Okay. Hang on, I need to pull this up on my other monitor instead of having it sit behind my window here. Now all my windows are all messed up. Bear with me, bear with me. Doot. I got this. Thank you for your support, Pyromance. Welcome in. I hope you are. I don't got it. Okay. If I see 2 pixels, sword, 1 pixel from bomb shadow. No. Yes. Okay. So do I step down a smidge? Yay! Well, that was probably not as hard as it seemed, probably not as hard as I made it feel. Let me put that window back on my other screen now. Get you out of here. Alright. Madeline has to fall at least once. That's true. That's how the game goes. You fall down the mountain, and then you get back up again. Looked like first try to you. I mean, it was the first try with a bomb. Functionally, it was first. It was like the first earnest try. Know what I mean? I should also turn my sad face off now. I think I could be celebratory now. So what rooms haven't I been in? This one. I don't think I needed to be in this room. I think I made a mistake going into this room. Oops. I haven't been to the right of here. I hate Ice Palace. I know everyone hates Ice Palace, but I felt it bears repeating. I used to like Ice Palace. I used to think Ice Palace was kind of novel. I used to be like, well, at least it's kind of like got a thing going for it. You can't always say that about every Dark World dungeon. I feel like it's got more thing going for it than Maya does. Okay. Wait. I need to be downstairs. Wait, this is where I just came from, isn't it? It's clever design, yeah, no, it's a proper puzzle dungeon. It just also happens to be extremely tedious on your, you know, once you've done it once, you're like, hello, I just want to get all the checks out of here. Yeah, clever kind of grates on additional runs. I feel that way also about Turtle Rock, honestly. I feel like the novelty wears off, I suppose is the way to put it. Did I just slip over that twice? I think I did. At this point I'm kind of just map filling because I am not sure what checks I might have missed. If any, I may... Oh. Well, that's a dungeon item. I forget if I did the big chest. You never wanna skip a big chest. That's life advice from me. And also in the video game. Oh, there's a key. Cool. How many more locked doors can there even be? I feel like I've been in most of them. Genuinely don't recall. Well, this one, I guess. And this one. Okay, well, I think I've burned all the keys at least. Ah, I see. That's where that is. I think I actually need to hit that to double check the room above. Extra keys are pretty much required for non-IPBJ or icebreaker routing. The thing is, I have done both IPBJ and icebreaker routing, so okay. It was relatively unuseful. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I still haven't done the big chests. I gotta get the big... I bet there's going to be some crucial item in the big chest that I could have picked up like an hour ago, because that was when I came in here. I'm going to be so cranky when there's something good in that big chest, because I have all the non-dungeon items, or I have all the dungeon items rather, so I know that check has something worthwhile in it. How do I get back up the stairs? I'm so goddamn lost. To the right and down, that's right. Ugh. I had simply remembered that I still needed to do the big chest check. Morrowind. Very true, Keeg. Welcome in. Morrowind would never do this to me, probably. I say, having never played Morrowind. My sum total knowledge of Morrowind is largely from, again, memes about that guy who can't fly and and dumb remixes of Dagoth Ur's dialogue. Nerevar, friend or traitor, come and look upon the heart. I wait for you, countless ages, on your next incarnation. What a grand innocence. Ha 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 ha. Did you get the false sunder? So naive. Shame on you. Very silly. SMH, my head. I forgot you need to bomb the floor here, that's why. That was the problem. You've never even played Skyrim? I haven't played Skyrim either. Somehow. Yeah, why they keep releasing it. When am I doing a playthrough here? Look, I'll never say never. Perhaps there will be a time when I feel that my life is open to that kind of RPG. You can't see it on my face. Do I actually need to bomb the floor with hookshot? Good to know. Not overwhelming, that's good. You can hookshot through the block while you're pushing it. I see. I had like a suspicion, but I couldn't remember if I actually could do that. Either way, I got 300 rupees, which is not a key item, is the thing. Which means I am now staring down the increasing possibility that either I forgot something I need in Skull Woods, which I don't think I did. I think I pretty thoroughly cleared out Skull Woods. Or I need to continue doing Turtle Rock to either get a check out of Turtle Rock or to a blind pedestal pull. Perhaps look up a quest marker mod, but otherwise it's still very playable. That's cool. I'm glad it holds up in that way. Perhaps someday. It's always tricky for me to figure out, like, what I want to slot into my stream time. Full hour of nerd sniping, but you finally found the TV tropes on times that they've rolled with animation errors. Started out of nowhere and had no qualms finishing it. That's cool. I think something I do need to remember with games on stream is, like, for as much as I would like to follow through on things I start on stream, no one's holding me to that. Like, if I'm really not having a good time streaming something, I can just hit the bricks. Nothing tedious or relaxing and straightforward. Yeah, it does seem like it could be a fun, especially on stream. Like, I don't know if it's the kind of thing that I would actually that I would necessarily play on my own time, but for stream I feel like it would probably be engaging in that way, you know? Like, there are some things that to me feel like they make particularly good stream games or particularly bad stream games. And obviously that's always dependent on you know, the streamer, you know. I don't think there is such a thing as an inherently good or bad stream game. I think just about anything can potentially be entertaining if presented correctly. Do I want to go through here? I mean, I don't want to go through here, but set up an alt account for games you want to stream but you think are bad stream games. Yeah, I know some folks have alts for stuff they don't really want to do on prime time. Old school RuneScape all the time. Hell yeah. Look, I know there's a market out there for that. Quote unquote boring games. Yeah, I think you can make that work, but yeah, I understand not necessarily wanting to do that on your full-on prime time account. I get it. I don't know why I came to this room. I was almost certain that this was not a useful room, and yet. And yet. Had to be sure. That's one of my fatal character flaws, is I have to be sure. Yeah, when your main account is doing stuff like beating Dark Souls on a Guitar Hero controller. Yeah, I can... There's a bit of a gap in, perhaps the particular kind of audience engagement going on there. I would certainly say that I don't think old school RuneScape offers the kind of spectacle that comes from Dark Souls on a Guitar Hero controller. Excitement, sure. I was thinking of more charitable ways to phrase it, I think. I think I want to go through the other one of these from memory. There's stuff like... Yeah, there's some games that are just cozy and comfy and just kind of hanging. Which, honestly, that's kind of what I'm doing here, though I know a lot of people do love to watch randos, like... Bust out the light guns on the ult? Hell yeah. I forget, you've got one of the, what's the name? I forget the name for the new, it's like Sindel or whatever? Sindens, that's it, yeah. For the modern light gun experience. That's cool that someone's doing that, because I forget what it is specifically about the way old light guns work that is very CRT centric. Something to do with like the V blank, I forget. Or the H blank even interval. I forget, I really do. What am I doing? Getting the wrong cane out, that's what I'm doing. I appreciate being in the back of Turtle Rock with the slightly more lively... Yeah, positioning where the electron gun is firing, sure. Something like that. Probably one of those things that I read a Wikipedia article on once upon a time and then it immediately vacated my brain. You know, the kind of thing. It's really interesting stuff, yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Lots to know about old CRTs and hardware like that. I'm going to find a key in one of these laser bridge chests, and I need it to progress. I need to not fall in the goddamn ground. I have magic. I went and refilled it. I can just use the cape. God. I'm going to go here just so I don't have to make my way back through the whole Turtle Rock again. If I don't find an ice rod in here, I can't actually finish the dungeon, so I'm presuming that I'm going to run into an ice rod somewhere around here. Every time you shoot, the screen blinks white and the gun scans where that white is firing from. That sounds roughly like what I remember. More or less. More or less. How many more checks even are there in here, actually, though? I feel like not a lot. Is... Is Ice Rod somewhere in Skull Woods that I forgot to do? Or is it, heaven forbid, is it in Aga Tower? With good routing, Laser Bridge is the last set before Trinex. I mean, I wouldn't say my routing is good, but I think I've cleared everything else out. Sindens require a white border around whatever game is being played. Huh. But you can still have LED strips around your monitor, right? Like a... kind of like how you could, I think one of my favorite hacks was because the Wiimote... Because the Wiimote sensor bar is just actually a couple of... Yeah, I can't do this fight. Yeah, the Wii candle sensor bar. Sorry, bye Trinex. You knew that was coming? Yeah, it was pretty obvious. Mind Country, see how it is. So smart. I guess I'm gonna go to Aga Tower. Cause there's like one check in Aga Tower, right? Trying to not say anything to influence what you're doing. I appreciate that. Also can't help bring it up whenever the opportunity arises. It's just a good fun fact, the Wii candle sensor bar. But yes, the Wiimote for its pointer tracking is just an IR camera on the front of it. So in place of infrared LEDs, you get enough infrared light from an array of candles underneath the underneath your television setup. I should get my Wii U up and running again. Excuse me. Like, it's all mostly plugged in. Well, no, I don't think the actual HDMI is plugged in because I don't have enough HDMI ports on my TV for that. I need to invest in like a... I mean, I haven't invested in a switcher, an HDMI switcher, because like ultimately it's the Wii U. I'm not getting that much use out of it. Though I admit I'm also not getting a whole lot of use out of my Blu-ray player most of the time anyway, so I could probably get away with unhooking that for to swap out there. But, you know, there's a lot of good stuff you can do on the Wii U. You can play Wii games, you can play GameCube games. They need to just have more HDMI ports. Yeah, I don't know what prevents them from putting more HDMI ports on a TV, but like 3 is like a little stingy, IMO. I feel like they could put more in. Is there a chest I've missed in here? I should just use the lamp. I can literally just use the lamp and then I won't have to peer into every crevice. What does pushing this do? Does that just open the way back out? Also, that was a funky thing the pallet just did on that block. At least this is a good BGM track. Yeah, I should hook my Wii U back up and get my Wiimote out and use it. Like for GameCube stuff, it's like kinda whatever, that most of that emulates fine anyway. I can just run that on a computer if I really want to. But for Wii stuff, having the actual Wiimote is often a boon. But it is also just kind of a pain. Is also the thing. Wii U emulates near perfect. Yeah, I mean, if you're playing Wii U stuff, it's often kind of just as well to use. Just connect your Wiimote to your PC. I don't have a Bluetooth receiver on my PC. That's my one sticking point there. Otherwise, I could probably just do that, yeah. I mean, honestly, there's also not like a whole bunch of Bluetooth receiver would be a better investment than HDMI splitter. Oh, believe me, I'm not going out for the HDMI splitter. Don't worry about that. I've thought about it. But the thing is, like sometimes I'm like, oh, it'd be nice to have a Bluetooth receiver so I could, you know, use my nice wireless headphones with my PC. Then I remember how god-awful Windows Bluetooth audio is. Like, I think Bluetooth audio gets more shit than it deserves, broadly speaking. But I think specifically trying to do Bluetooth audio on Windows is just a nightmare experience every time I've tried it. It's so awful. Windows Bluetooth is just dog in general, yeah. I believe it. Why did I kill all those enemies? Windows is just dog in general. It's not great. Welcome in. Welcome in, Dogdo. Hi. Yeah, to connect you gotta use the Windows 7 stock. Not to again do the same rant that everyone and Change has done about Windows. It is completely ridiculous to me that they still haven't managed to reach the point where they can get all this stuff into the actual real ass control panel. Yeah, not a coincidence. I appreciate the theming. Right, it wants like a pin and the Wiimote doesn't have one, yeah. Am I just wrong? Is there just like not actually a check on Aga Tower? Am I just stupid? I could have just looked at my map tracker. It would literally have told me the exact thing that I am asking. Yeah. At least I'm getting a good, good rate of balls? Question mark. I haven't been blue balled yet. There we go. I knew the RNG couldn't hold out that long. No items in the tower. Well, it's not on Lumberjack Ledge. That's just a 20. So I think I've been wasting my time pretty ferociously. Well, time for me to go figure out where I haven't been in Skull Woods. Oh, and if I save and quit, I'm gonna come back here. I'm so mad. And I don't have mirror. Oh, if the game, you don't have mirror, the game puts you in light world even with Aga dead. Well, that's polite of it. I was going to say, I feel like that's a problem then. And I feel like I should have known if that was going to be that much of a problem. Yeah, soft lock prevention, exactly. That is what I feared / hoped. Hope feared? Anyway. Well, let's save myself the walk. Wait. I'm having a vision? I'm having a horrible vision. There is one other orange check on my tracker that bamboozled me by being orange. I haven't looked... I forget if I looked. You may be able to guess where I'm going with this. Based on my current trajectory. Even though you can't see my map tracker. You may have figured out, in the time that I have drawn out saying this, that I didn't look at the item inside Spectacle Rock yet. Thank Christ. I was ready to be real mad. Now, I'm not particularly happy either, because this does mean I still have to go to Skull Woods and plumb around in there. But at least it wasn't somewhere that I could have gotten it literal hours ago. Which is always nice to be assured of. I need a big drink of water. Yeah, the Wii U. I have a little fondness for the Wii U. I think the gamepad was a cool concept that obviously the Switch kind of took the... It didn't take the second screen aspect of it, but it at least took the not having to play at a TV aspect. Which is neat. What's got you? What's giving you the giggles, Lilith? Is this the room that I needed to fall into that I haven't been in yet? Yes. Thank goodness, also. I said something amusing? Yeah, clip it, please. Okay. So Ether opens up Maya. And I think that clears out my Skullwoods checks. I think I'm done here. I think I now need to immediately bounce for Maya. Where progression... Oh wait, there's another check here. What's in here? Are you gonna be something fun? No, just a key. I should have known that, actually. If I'd thought about it for a moment, I would have realized that that had to be the remaining key right there. Save and quit. Should have gone to Sank or gotten a health refill. Whatever. I feel like... Is it gauche to fill a gap in your dead air by plugging your Discord and such? What's the etiquette on that? If you want to see more thrilling gameplay like this, you can follow me on socials and Discord to find out when I'm live and hopefully playing video games better than I am right now. If you want to. I keep forgetting to hit those buttons at stream end even after I specifically set up buttons so that I can just click them. Doesn't bother you any? I'm glad. I don't know. I feel like everyone has a different tolerance for things like that. Obviously, every streamer is different and they're free to run their stream however they like. But I feel like... I don't know. I mean, I guess in general my barometer should usually be, is this something that I would be perturbed by? You're just here for evil MILFs discourse. I can't believe I didn't notice Leah adding those to my tags to my stream yesterday after she brought them up. I left them there once I saw them because I think it's very funny, but my discourse on evil MILFs is, I think that's their right and they should be allowed to do whatever they want. God forbid women do anything. Not biased at all, obviously. What am I doing? Nothing useful. So I sure don't have a big key yet. And I don't know why I hit that button to find out what the... That's the other reason I keep swapping between start and Y. For bringing up the or start and X rather for bringing up the map is I keep trying to bring up the map to see if I have the dungeon items, and it's like, well, no, that doesn't actually really tell you if you have the dungeon. I mean, you can use it to see if you have the map or the compass, so you can technically learn that information from there, but it's not the fastest way. I don't remember how to route a goddamn thing in Maya. So sad you missed all the Pride emotes with the bees. It's criminal that they're time locked. Those should just be global emotes that everyone is allowed to use. I don't think that's a controversial statement. I think they should just let you use those. As it stands, I have no shortage of other proud emotes to use, but the pride bees are very cute. Oh, I am half a coffee short still, I think. Oh, you didn't miss it entirely. Hey Eve, welcome in. No, while I would have been finished this time last week, this seed has been particularly mean to me. Hi. Do I want to use this key here, or do I want to try and thieve it away? I guess it probably doesn't matter too much, actually. But I hope your time zone's going well out there, Eve. You know, this seed's been a real stinker. I've been doing far too much check completion in dungeons I do not want to spend time in. Though I suppose on the bright question mark side, as this is one of the daily practice seeds that dot levels generated for, thank you for the follow by the way, that the dot levels generated for practice for her upcoming rando tournament. People who are better at this video game than me will be playing it and sharing their thoughts on how they tackled it. Hey, I love that emote. I mean, I really like the canonical "Hey" emote for me is Beatus's Sonic 06 guy. Hey, emote. Why did I go in this room? I'm so confused. Clip compilation of every time in one of these randos I ask myself why I went into a goddamn room. Volunteering as an usher for a concert? That is a very reasonable reason to not be here. I hope the concert was good. Seems like a cool gig, getting to see a concert for presumably for free. The voice I should hear in my emote. I'm glad that I'm reading it as intended. Glad that I was not totally off base in my assumption there. Down here, I think. But yeah, hi, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely time zone. Both Eve and Vega, both. Left. Left is where I can go. Up is where I can go. They really want you to have the either the cape or the cane by the time you get here, don't they? I always forget that about Maya. It's like, yeah, there's just spikes all over the place. Whatever. They've been buried. I can't progress because the blocks are in the wrong state still. Whatever. No, I like to joke about having compilations of the times I repeat myself saying things in these streams. But I did actually, way back in the distant past when I was playing Lufia 2 on stream, I was pretty regularly, like, every second enemy encounter going, I bet this enemy is weak to this, or what's this enemy's weakness again? And like 99% of the time I was just flat out wrong. And I was like, I should actually download that and compile those. And then I was like, oh right, that means I need to scrub through like 3 or 4 hours of footage to find these momentary instances of me being in battles. College choir concert, not crazy huge. Yeah, 200 people, still a lot of people to usher for. I think I get a key off one of you. Or by doing something in this room. That sounds cool. Exactly, there it is. I told you. I knew about it. Do I even want to go through here? No, I don't. That was not where I needed to be. I feel like I commented on it in the last few weeks also, but the knockback on the BMO beams is so wild. I think I want to check in here. Still haven't hit a thing that will raise or lower that. If you're an NPC in a game, it would tell you exactly what exactly one enemy was weak to. Thank you for your service. Also, going through and analyzing vocal tics of yours is a good way to go absolutely lose your mind, yes, also. It is not a healthy way to self-reflect. I feel that way when I hear people talk about, like, when they're doing, like, podcast editing. And they're like, oh, I go through and edit out all my ums and ahs and tics like that. And it's like, I would go absolutely off the deep end. Yeah, would it at least be a boss, Eve? Why did I come in here? Big reason you don't want to work on your footage, yeah. Isn't there supposed to be something in there? Hi, Vox, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Voxer Wiggly indeed. I like that Voxer Wiggly plays at a way slower frame rate in my OBS chat window. But hi, welcome in everyone.
Okay.
I am Terathiel. I am self-proclaimed Game Boy MILF, player of various video games, playing this rando not very well at all, I have to admit. This one's been stumping me, but I hope you have been having a good time. You were playing the Game Boy Pokemon trading card game all night, I think, Fox? I love that game so much. That's where this thing is. It was right in front of me and I just walked past it so many times. Then you did a Link's Awakening rando, also a good way to use time. Card game is so fun. It's like so shockingly good for like a Game Boy game. Or at least a Game Boy translation of a card game. Game Boy MILF implies the existence of DS MILF as well as a Game Gear MILF. This is the kind of advanced theoretical research we need. We need people out there proving these theoretical MILFs. Ahoy, welcome in, Zero. Again, welcome in everyone. I like to play video games. That's my spiel. How's gaming? As I was saying earlier, this has been a very rude seed to me, considering that I've only actually cleared to Link to the Past randos in foil before. This one has been quite unpleasant. But that's how it goes. Fuck video games. I can stand with this bold statement, actually. Yeah, it's been a little rough. No, I love the Pokemon trading card game. I also want to check out the Link's Awakening randomizer. I feel like I keep saying it. And a Virtual Boy MILF, we can't rule it out. It can't be discounted. Thank you for the good luck. Welcome in. Who'd complain about bees and how you didn't have any lightning magic? Yeah. Is that still if you're an NPC? Evil Terathiel, you can't guarantee Virtual Boy Dilf. Okay, yes, that would be. I was going to say, I feel like I'm already the evil variant, but... No, you're right, actually. Virtual Boy MILF gave you a headache, I'm sorry, but again, God forbid women do anything. Do I have the big key yet? No, I don't. I need to come back around into this room. I bet there's a big key in here. No, it's a compass. Okay, cool. Well, I'm not sure where I need to be going next. I do also want to check out the Link's Awakening randomizer. I've been having a good time with randomizers. I've been... well, this seed accepted, but... I had a good time doing a cave story randomizer last night for the first time. That was cool. That was a fun, fresh way to try to get through that game. I obviously am doing this at the moment. What else have I been doing? Blasphemous has hella pointy head characters. That's, yeah, That's that is a bruh moment indeed. I want to try out the Link's Awakening rando, but I'm a little afraid that I just don't actually know that game well enough to do that. Exactly, Lilith. I think that is the bra problem. That's where I need to go. I need to fall down here. There we go. I went up there and I just forgot that that was the hole I needed to fall in. Done plenty of lttp, need to try Link's Awakening and Lufia 2. Lufia 2 could be a cool one. I love Lufia 2 a lot. As I said, I was streaming it at one point last year. I kind of fell off it for various reasons. Vanilla Big Key? It might be, actually. Played some of the first Lufia, but not all. I would recommend playing Lufia 2. Lufia 1 is... I think it's a fine game. Lufia 2 is an improvement in every conceivable aspect, and it's also a prequel, so it doesn't really matter if you don't know anything about the first one. I think I want the big chest. And also in the video game. Sorry. Yeah, I should double back for the big chest now that I have the big key. Lufia 2 is your favorite game of all time. It's a pretty cool one. I think it's got a great little turn-based combat system. Finally! Came into the stream just in time to hear that one, huh? Welcome in, Koja. Yeah, excellent timing, I think. Alright, yeah, I just need to go on downstairs. Good thing I didn't step that one. Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. We are all looking for big chest. Truly. This way, and then up, and then... First Vox during Lufia 2 stream ages ago? Man, that must have been a while ago. I feel like I haven't seen Vox stream Lufia 2. Good content, though. How's the randomizing for you? It's been absolutely cooked. I don't know if this is today's daily seed that Dot cooked up, and it has not been kind to me. It has been very mean. You may have noticed me just now getting Mirror out of the big chest in Maya, after already getting 4 crystals and 2 pendants. So I don't know if that's any indication, but... Okay. It's a very long time ago. That's kind of what I figured, yeah. Thank you for the follow. I almost certainly don't remember that. 2018, yeah, that's long before I was watching Vox. Good thing you weren't planning on doing it? Yeah, don't, you're getting spoiled now. Just did the 11:29. I was going to, except like half an hour before I went live, the new one did. You know, I can't say I've been following Vox quite that long. But Lufia 2 I did enjoy very much every time I've played it. Just didn't quite stick it through. I feel like one of the problems with streaming is just like, one of my problems in general, but especially with streaming, is there's just not enough time in the world to... Ah! Thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, how's it going? May I direct you to the 4.5 hour stream length? When it comes to streaming, it's just like there's so much stuff that I would like to stream, and there really is not a whole lot of time for me to stream. Even when I'm doing, you know, 3 or 4 streams a week, that's still like setting aside time in that to plug my way through an RPG kind of. It's a big... It's a long time commitment, I guess, is also the thing with like RPGs. Yeah, only 4.5 so far. Well, thankfully, I think we're approaching Go mode now that I have the mirror. In fact, I may even be in Go mode now that I look at it. Because I don't actually need the ice rod. Hell yeah, Vox. I need to add more animated emotes. I've got two animated emote slots to fill now, and I need to... I want to do a dance one, but I think I have the same problem as you, where I don't actually know what dance I should be doing. Also, you know, it's just hard to get animated emotes. They're expensive. I'm indeed in go of mode. Yeah, I was pretty sure now that I had the mirror and I can do swamp, I'm in go mode. Keep them free. Just in case. I don't know. I think animated emotes are fun. Well, it's about done time I'm in go mode. I'll kick myself when I think of one I want. Yeah. Alright. Come here, eyeballs. Yeah, do twice a week RPG streams. It takes a couple months for a game. Yeah, they're not short either, yeah. No, it's a big time commitment in the long term. Yay. So yeah, I just kind of run the risk of falling off like that. Alright, now with that done, I should do Eastern since I have to. Not Eastern, Desert, the other palace. Somewhere around here. Well, almost specifically not there. I have a real knack for hitting the exact mirror locations that you can't possibly do. Yeah, I forget if I finished my thought about doing a Link's Awakening randomizer. I love Link's Awakening, but I feel like I've said it a few times. The way checks are distributed in that game when it comes to like secret seashells and pieces of heart, they're all just in such weird fiddly bits that I do not remember almost any of. So I would need like severe map tracking just to remember what I can even do in a Link's Awakening rando. I like that I don't even have to do the front half of Desert. I think. Wait. Oh, I don't have a big key. I'm naive. Yeah, it looks fun. Would take all day to do once. Yeah. I can't believe I forgot about the big key. I was like, oh, I can just do the back of the Desert. And it's like, no. Dingus. You gotta actually do some of it. Yeah. At least I could probably get done a Link's Awakening randomizer if you did give me all day. Unlike the Minish Cap randomizer, which I rolled a seed for once, and then went into and I was like, oh, wait, no, I'm not prepared for what this undertaking would be. Just immediately had the coldest feet. I could have used my mirror. Finding the exact point where I'm staring directly at the camera. Anyway. That's something I should rig up my remaining button on my Stream Deck for. Is since I don't need it to fix my face getting stuck anymore, I need to just have it do just like a judgmental crash zoom. I might even be able to rig that up in a moment, in fact. Link to the Past and Link's Awakening are only two Zeldas you'd feel confident playing as rando? Yeah. I would consider the Oracle games, but I really wonder how rando works out with those. Why am I going in here? I'm pretty sure this is a big chest that I can't open yet. Sure. Tried Zelda 1 rando and combat is so hard. Yeah, that's... I don't like playing Zelda 1 enough to do a Zelda 1 rando. Hell, I don't like playing Zelda 1 enough to finish Zelda 1. If I'm being blunt. Zelda 1 is one of those games that, like... I don't want to say anything like aged poorly or whatever. I keep every single time I go into this room and then I remember that there's nothing useful for me in this room. I don't think it's fair to say it aged poorly. I think it is fair to say that it is that like many things from the past, it is something that requires significant context to enjoy to its fullest. This Zelda 1 opinion is the Evil Mills tag. Look, I gotta get that. I gotta earn it somehow. Controversial opinions, like I don't really love playing Zelda 1. I mean, look, while I'm... Yeah, it came with a manual, a short manual. Look, it's a landmark video game. Yeah, I think aged poorly probably is better to refer to. And the thing with using it there, Lilith, is like, it's not even so much that it aged poorly in a lot of those cases, in that it was gross at the time too. We just held it to different standards. Yeah, short manual, not like Earthbound. Yep. No, it's very... Where am I going? What am I doing? I have the big key. I need to get out of here. And go back around. It gives you all the necessary info, yeah. But the combat, like you say, I don't like the stick and poke the stick and poke combat in Zelda 1. I think it feels really awkward in a way that I do not enjoy. And scratch and sniff cards in the Earthbound one, yeah. Choices were certain. People make a lot of hay about the mismarketing of Earthbound, and it's like, I think some of that is probably true. I think there are probably other factors for its relatively underwhelming performance in the United States. Like, at the end of the day, that game is weird. Like, it's a niche video game. Paid $6 for Earthbound brand new when it came out. Wow, you came out ahead on that one if you've still got that cart. Crap, this crap. Look. I am not a huge fan of actually playing Earthbound either, but Mum sold it on you, but you still have the player's guide. Well, that's something. I would love to get some silver arrows. That would be nice to have. I think I did silverless last time. Maybe. Undertale really is an Earthbound love song, right? So of course you didn't and wouldn't have enjoyed either. Yes, I understand. Bought a loose cart, no longer have the big box. Yeah. Still, I imagine that's still probably a slight... I mean, Lilith, I don't think it's... It is well remarked that Undertale is very directly influenced by Earthbound. You enjoyed one playthrough of Undertale? Yeah, I think that's the right amount. That's fine. I don't know. Everyone is entitled to their opinion. I gotta do Checkerboard Cave while I'm up here. Just because, again, I would really love to have silvers. So Mercer, that you had a bad time, IRL. You meant like the Earthbound Halloween hack? Yeah, but... yeah. Nope, nothing in there. I don't know. I think some video games are pretty good. I don't love every video game. I love a lot of video games. If I can get it to emulate reliably, I might want to try replaying Metroid Dread on stream. Video game good. Shocking, I know. Controversial opinion, you think video games are pretty good. Again, this has been contested, but I think is ultimately holds up. Video games suck may also be true. Dread is fun. Yeah, I really enjoyed playing through Dread my first time. It's the only Metroid game I've actually finished. So maybe I should try one of like the Game Boy ones on stream, actually. I feel like maybe having completed one, I might be able to actually follow through. Morrowind? Not Metroid 2. No, I wasn't going to do Metroid 2, though. I meant one of the Game Boy Advance ones, like Fusion or Zero Mission. Metroid 2 is okay, look. I can commit to my Game Boy bit only so much. You try Super Metroid if you really haven't, so... Again, not to tip any sacred cows. I really don't like how Super Metroid feels to play. Again, I'm not gonna say it's bad. I just can't stand it. I really do not enjoy moving around in that video game. You're joking about this one thing, but now it's getting heated, it's getting controversial. As I said, I would never say it's a bad game. I understand that it is a well-designed video game with a fantastic atmosphere. Just really don't like moving around in there. That's why I should play this ROM hack of Super Metroid instead, called... I know you got the Super Junkoid brainworms, Koja. I understand. I do agree that it is something that you could learn to be more attuned to. I accept that. That was part of why I gripped onto Dread so much, was that immediately Metroid Dread felt really good. Like, the Game Boy Advance games feel pretty good too, to me. But like Metroid Dread, I was like, oh, I like this very much. Quake Medallion, that's cool. Yeah, I am just kind of running around doing some random ass overworld checks because I really want silvers. I really want to make sure I have silvers. And if I've already wasted this much time on this seed, what's another few minutes? Didn't sound too hyped off that Quake medallion? Yeah, I wonder why. What gave it away? The Quake medallion is less hype than, you know, Quake. Now, Quake is hype. Quad damage, exactly. Quake more hype than the Quake medallion. This is another of my controversial gaming opinions that I'm willing to go out there with. Yeah, the Quake medallion doesn't even kill enemies. Now, Quake kills enemies. I forget what the quickest way into the Dark World to do this check is. Really love how there's just one enemy named Vor. It was a different time, Lilith. A simpler time. I suspect that Mesa Romero did not know. I actually really want to read the... It sounds like the autobiography that John Romero put out recently. That sounds like it's pretty good, but there's also an article on it by an author I quite like that I want to check out as well. Thank you for the posture check and the hydrate redeem. I have run out my bottle of water, so perhaps soon I will stand up and refill it and things like that. Shoots homing things at you, right? Do you think if they put like Doom out on the Miiverse, they would have someone would have asked, why can't Doom jump? Also, by all accounts, John Romero is a good dude. John Romero seems like a really solid, upstanding guy, yeah. Of the original id Software crew that I would like to, you know, if in the hypothetical situation that I was asked to have a beer with one of the original id Software crew, I think John Romero is probably the pick. Tom Hall wouldn't be bad either, but I think Romero is probably more fun. Well, there's the ice rod. I'm not gonna go back to Turtle Rock. I don't care. If you have the silvers behind you, Trinex, you can keep them. Hey, where am I? Why am I stuck? Let me out. Spawns. Todd McFarlane's. Yeah, no, I'm a huge Commander Keen fan, so obviously I have a little bit of a Tom Hall bias there, I guess, but reading a GameSpot long-form article on Daikatana, and even though its whole development seemed like a circus, he still came out looking like a nice guy. Yeah, the Ion Storm sounds like it was kind of a train wreck, but a well-intended train wreck, you know? Like, very much the product of, you know, 20-something dudes on top of the world setting out to do something that's just a little bit too big for their knowledge, you know? I forget how old Romero actually was by then, but he wasn't old, like, yeah. Yeah, they wanted artists, not game developers, so they ended up with Yeah, no one had a clue how to do anything. There was a really good oral history of I forget if it was of Ion Storm in general, or if it was just, why did I walk away and reset the sluice? I got so confused. I bamboozled myself. There's a really good piece, or there was a really good piece on the website formerly known as Waypoint. There was like an oral history of I forget if it was of Anachronox specifically, maybe, but it kind of went into the overall mismanagement of Ion Storm's Dallas studio. I think that one was the Dallas studio anyway. I forget which studios were where. They were both in Texas, but Austin was the one that did Deus Ex with Warren Spector, right? Which was also a very interesting development history, but perhaps slightly less of a slow motion train wreck. I'm gonna pull this sluice for a third time in 5 minutes. But yeah, no matter what happened with that, it really does seem like Romero was a really well-meaning throughout it. It just a little bit in over his head in a lot of ways. And, you know, famously, he didn't approve of the infamous "suck it down" ad. Yeah, the office with the giant glass windows on the top floor, which meant, well, it went both ways. Pyromancer, I recall, because it was, you know, in Texas, in the goddamn desert, with these giant glass windows on the top floor. So it was absolutely cooking during the day, and then it was freezing overnight. Still is in over his head. I don't follow him as much these days. What was that game he put out with, there was more his wife's deal? That seemed interesting, but I forget if it shook out as living up to perhaps its potential there. He also put out that Doom episode a little while back. Got them all in your Steam library, but haven't played much. Yeah, I think I have them all technically because there was a few years back when there was like a sale going on like the entire like Square Eidos publishing catalog on Steam. So it was like 100, it was something ridiculous, like 100 like PC games from across Eidos's history of varying levels of quality. They're all washed at this point. I mean, I don't know that anyone is necessarily too invested in their, you know, I think it's fair to say that no one's going like, oh yeah, what's John Romero's next game anymore? That's not as super big a deal. I forget where I'm supposed to place this. Here? I've completely forgotten everything about Specky Clip. I need to pull my reference up here again. Star Citizen is approaching. This needs to be investigated for fraud levels of incompetence. Yeah, Star Citizen is a whole other thing. Like, When you say John Carmack went into VR, I mean the bad kind. I mean, John Carmack was never a game designer as much as he was a tech guy. Like, he was a genius programmer, and that was his contribution. Yeah, he was at Oculus, and then he left. I was quite amused recently by his statement on leaving Facebook/Meta, where he basically said, "This fucking organization is unworkable. You're all a bunch of friggin' executive level dinguses." Which I understand. Carmack doesn't seem like he... yeah. I can imagine someone particularly of Carmack's disposition being frustrated by the demands of corporate governance there. Okay. Not actually difficult to do this. Into the corner, face down. Sort of like that. Yeah, he doesn't really have to put up with any of that.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the follow, by the way. But yeah, I think something that snapped a lot into focus for me about Carmack's particular disposition was learning that as a high schooler, or like middle or high schooler, he broke into... He was arrested for breaking into his school to try and steal computers. And it's like, okay, this paints a picture of a particular kind of person. Fuck Sandy Peterson. I don't like any of his levels. It also sounds like he's a dingus in general, but why am I having so much trouble doing this? Do I need the pot to still be there? I need the pot to still be there, don't I? Think they were Apple IIs? They probably were, yeah. Contemporary school computers of the era. I almost definitely still needed that pot to be there, didn't I? Ugh. Missed what the hell Sandy Peterson did. I feel like he's said a lot of dumb shit. Mostly just like... I feel like there's a very... Well, yes, made mostly some of the lesser levels in Doom 1 and 2. Doom 2 in particular is a rough video game due in no small part to Sandy Peterson's contributions. Also, it seems like every time on Twitter he takes to telling some kind of development anecdote or story, he is then immediately beset upon by people who were actually there saying, "Sandy, that's not how that went." I cannot believe how much trouble I am having doing Specky Clip. I guess I'll just do this game the normal way. Live with not having a stolen key. Yeah, mostly John Romero who writes Sandy tweets that seem like very nice letters. Yeah. Like, they're never mean to him about it, but they're like, come on, Sandy. That's not how it happened. I don't have examples handy, sadly, but... You need to learn that clip. I have done it, like, the last 2 times. I've done it with, like, no issue. I don't know why I suddenly became allergic to being able to do it today. What do we think about American McGee? I never played any of his games. He seems like an interesting fellow. Do you know his mom called him that? Like, that's just his name. I feel like you're set on a very particular trajectory in life when you're named American McGee. Interesting fellow, that would also be very funny, but no, American. American interesting fellow McGee. Is in Shanghai now? Good for him. That probably is pretty funny. Just imagine everywhere you go. Just... Oh, American. It is a cartoonish name, for sure. Doom, doo, doo, doo. I feel a little bad about how checked out I am from this seed at this point. Do people in other countries name children after the country? I feel like that is a very uniquely American thing to do. A very particular strain of patriotism. Yeah, Britton McAndy. I don't know, maybe in Georgia. Yeah, no, McGee really does just sound like stereotypically American too. It really completes it. The one that's a country, Lilith. There is a country named Georgia, right? I feel my geography brain melting. Flag's kind of like England's, yet yeah, it's not related. Yay. I still don't have the big key in here yet. Yes. No, I was reasonably sure, but again, melty geography brain. Yeah, Pride Flag's rough. Don't know where it is. I want to say East Europe. I want to say that's like a Balkan kind of country. I think that's where the Balkans are. Again, geography brain melting. Asia, maybe? Like West Asia, perhaps. Like, again, I don't know. Maybe I should look it up before I keep shooting my mouth off. Running my mouth, I guess, is the more conventional term for that. Is there like just like a tiny whisper in this BGM track just now? I swear. Yeah, no, there's definitely some whispery noises in there. Ominous. Very unsettling. Why am I going down here? I know I can't do this if I don't know how to do diver down, which I don't. You know, it's probably backwards talking on account of this being the Mirror Temple music? Question mark? As I said, I feel a little bad about how just thoroughly checked out I am of this seed now on account of having run well past even my... I think I'm well over even my, what's the word? My first seed time. I'm still gonna finish it because I've come this far and I've got nowhere else to be, but I can feel myself just slopping it up. Heart pieces, cool. Would have loved some silvers. Silvers would be nice. Appreciate if the game would take pity on me. Am I gonna need the big key to actually get through here? Not here. The room that I actually am supposed to go through to get to the boss. What have I forgotten? Everything. Let me mirror back to the start of this dungeon. Hope everyone else is good and comfy despite my mounting despair. Listen, Skull Woods are dungeons you don't need the big key for. Huh. Well, I feel really good about using mirror now. Because the big key is probably in that big key chest. Actually, is there like another key I need? I feel like there's a chest I haven't got down here. Keep finishing that sentence with directions. I see. At the risk of repeating myself, thank y'all for hanging out while I do these, while I bumble through this. Okay. Yeah, okay, the big key is in the big chest, I'm pretty sure. Either that or it's on the boss prize is also a possibility. But I think it doesn't matter too much. I'll find out before too long. I was just really hoping for silvers. Was kind of what I wanted. I should learn how to do... I should find some like good drum samples. Like learn how to do like good drum programming. I don't have the coordination for real drumming, but if I could slap together some fun breaks and fills, I feel like I'd have a good time with that. Feel that? Yeah. I mean, I'm not totally devoid of coordination, and I have pretty good rhythm. It's just specifically when it comes to the gross motor control across 4 limbs. There's a lot. You want to get into making chiptune? Yeah, making chiptune would be cool too. The problem I feel with chiptune is that, like, you start already from the base level of, you know, needing to have a little workable, you know, music theory knowledge. Then also actually implementing anything in various chip trackers can be kind of a pain. Like, LSDJ's interface and other trackers is just like... I understand how it works conceptually, but like actually getting in there and doing anything with it messes me up pretty bad. Music theory is 100% necessary. I think having an understanding of things. Never realized that LSD, LSDJ, I mean, there may be some commonality there. Otherwise nobody will remember your chiptune. I don't know. Like I was saying during Cave Story the other day, the Pixel Daisuke Amayo is self-taught. Presumably had some understanding of music theory that he picked up at least, but it's a memorable ass. Yeah. Obviously you need some, yeah, you can self-teach music theory. That's really what I mean, you know? I feel like a lot of people say music theory interchangeably with formal music education, when obviously those are not mapped one-to-one. I'm gonna go ahead and do the big bomb just in case there's vanilla silvers. I know that's not what you meant. I'm just saying that some people, such as perhaps myself carelessly, did mean that. I understand what you're saying is that... Oh man, it's a real pain to get there, isn't it? Doctor, I see. Is that from the Homestuck track? I forget how that one is. You gotta go the whole long way around to get to the pyramid from here. What a rip. Also, I kind of forgot that I still had to do GT and that silvers might also be in there, so... Also for the original Spelunky? Hell yeah. Man, it is... I was just thinking earlier how wild it is that Spelunky... The original Spelunky is like 15 years old. Like, that game came out such a long time ago now. It feels... I feel like Spelunky feels way more modern than that in some ways. Like, when I think, oh, you know, 2000s indie game, I think, like, you know, Cave Story, or I think... Wow, that was not worth it. Watch the trailer and you won't feel that way anymore. Yeah, I just mean from like from a strict actually playing the game perspective. It feels like it could have come out like the original like pixel art trailer gives such a bad idea of how the game plays. Yeah, it's a funny thing how trailers do or don't reflect games in that way. Like, you can do a game a real disservice by cutting a bad trailer on it. What's the fastest way to GT from here? Sometimes they aren't honest. That has also been a common complaint. Movies do that too, absolutely. I feel like it feels a lot more egregious in games though, a lot of the time. Yeah, no, bad marketing can absolutely bury media. I was looking up the other day, T2's trailer spoiled the Arnie twist. See, I was thinking about that the other year, a while back when I was watching T2 for the first time. I was like, was there ever really a time when people didn't know that this time Arnie Terminator is the good guy? Like, and it sounds like by all accounts not really. And like on some level, like you think back on it, it's like, well, yes, this was the height of Arnie. Yeah, it was before the movie came out, exactly. You didn't? That's really cool and impressive. I envy your experience to have completely managed to have gone in blind to T2. I still didn't know shit about the thing. Man, I wish I could have had some of those experiences with those movies. Though I wonder, like, how much can you not know about the thing? Like, I feel like you were set up by the title to know there's gonna be a fucking thing. You didn't know shit. Hell yeah. That's cool. Actually read the book for the thing before you watched it. Now that's an... Why did I go into Hera? I forgot that I need to still be in the Dark World. I guess I need to go over here to get to the actual Dark World access, right? You know, the thing is a good movie. I think even when you know there's a thing, it's still a pretty good movie. So weird to see the difference. Yeah. Some novelizations are very peculiar. Has a happy ending, by the way. Interesting. The Thing 2, right, that was like the reboot slash prequel movie they made in the 2000s, right? Is that the one you mean? Prequel, yeah. I think the main thing I heard about that is that they executives fucked it up and made them, like, initially when they were making that movie, they made it with largely practical effects. And the executives were like, it's the mid-2000s, it's the 2000s, no one cares about practical effects. Go back and fuck these all up with digital effects that won't look as good. Be right back? Right. Yeah, not a direct novelization. I did kind of think that was maybe also the case, but what is a novelization but a adaptation in reverse from 38? Yeah. Well, because there was a different adaptation of it, at least one before then, right? The Thing from Another World or whatever. Yeah, spoilers, everyone cared about physical effects. GT guessing game, everyone. Number between 1 and 22 if you want to guess when I'm going to pick up the big key. Good Burger 2 is like that. Hey, I'm literate now. Good Burger 2 is like that? Maybe. 13 again, fair. 21. It's a negative guess, but given the way the seed's been, I can't rule it out. 16? Yeah. I'm not actually keeping track of any of these, I'm just kind of reading them out. Good Burger 2 is like what? Yeah, I don't know, they made like a... I don't know if they made a novelization of the movie Good Burger 2, which, as I understand, is a thing that either is or will shortly be out. 2. 3, he'll be lurking, have a good one. Thanks for dropping in. 4. 5, thank Christ. Finally, some good fucking news. Silvers. Thing for Another World is 51, yeah. Or was it they replaced practical effects with CG? That... I can't imagine a context in which that could be true of Good Burger 2. That sounds like a truly bizarre statement to say about Good Burger 2. Though the other one, I must admit, also seemed a little odd. You'd like to pretend it's true, though? Yeah, I would love to live in that world, yes. Wait. Ah! I'm getting too fancy. So that's 6, I'm pretty sure, because you count the pillar. Hang on. I need to grab a key from one of these, right? Wait, there's like a key around here somewhere. Oh, it's in one of these pots, that's correct. I knew that. Smile. How do I... Wait. I'm very smart. you there. Also passed one up in the hammer peg room. Key, right. As I said, I'm on... Not to John's. I'm a little checked out. Again, yeah. I'm going to blame this again on the fact that I ran out of coffee this morning, and so I had to make up my usual mug with half and half decaf and regular. Haha, checked. That's why they're called checks, Stuart. Eve, you know this, right? You call them checks because you check them. And then you check out. That's true. Sorry I'm explaining non-jokes to you. As soon as I find this big key, I'm gonna get up and refill my water and checking in. Great song, I wonder who it's from. I'll be honest, I've lost track. I've lost the plot on this one. Lost the thread. How do I get back to the side of the room? Can I get back to the side of the room? Yes, for professional jokes, it's intrinsically funny to have things explained. As I understand, it's a most mysterious song on the internet. I see. I'm afraid this one's going over my head. I do apologize. Lots of things are going over my head at the moment. It would be very funny if people chose that particular time to start using the throw things at me redeem, but I can't make the jokes for you. Strictly speaking, that doesn't go over my head, it goes directly towards my head. Anyway, I'll have to make a note that I need to circle back. Hey! Circle back and get the bombable wall. Wait. Why did I do that? I need like a sleepy face on my model. Unfortunately, that's not part of the stock set of V-Roid expressions. Oh, okay. There's like a lamp in here, right? That I could and should be using. Yeah. Let's just cycle around here, huh? You did it with either as a kid and do not recommend? Yeah. Doesn't seem like the winning strat. Grab the key in this one. Thank you. Wait, how do I open this door again? Like that, I guess. That one seems like it could have been a real sticky wicket otherwise. That might be one of the only sort of Australianisms that I really use, despite the fact that I don't care about cricket at all. I think it's just fun to say the phrase sticky wicket. I think I probably misuse it, honestly. because, like, knowing what it refers to in a cricket context, I'm like, I don't know if that's really true in many of the situations that I would apply it to as an idiom. Left. When I come back to this room, a bomb. Still only at 6 chests, right? That's the count. Seven, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I forget if I finished my sentence, but as soon as I find the big key, I am going to have a get up, walk around 5, well, probably less than 5 minutes, but a momentary break to recuperate and refill my water and unfuzz my brain, hopefully. Alright, yes. You absolutely can bonk across. As long as you don't lift both the pots early. I just kind of forgot. Ugh. I really wish I had quick swap. 11? I'm gonna say that's 11. Alright, almost died. At least I got the silvers before this. It's ridiculous how hard it is just to get through these doors. 12, 13, 14. Ludicrous. Oh, fairy. Still didn't get the bug catching net this time around either. So I can't fill my bottles. I think I still have them all filled with blue anyway. So that's fine, actually. I can't even actually see where on my tracker the bug catching net would go. Does it just not bother? Am I stupid? Yeah, no, the bug catching net doesn't go on the broadcast view because I guess presumably no one would ever care. Or am I just not seeing it? Anyway. Doesn't really matter. I can mirror back and loop around the other side of basement now anyway. 14? I forget. Speak of the devil. 15, 16. That is not the button I meant to hit. I'm going to put a different thing on that button so that I don't do that again. I wanted to look at the map. Because, yes, that key does just take you back to... I mean, I got keys to spare, so I could just do that, but... Ah, this room. Oh, this room. There's a lot of things happening in this room. Between the anti-fairy and the, a neat little trick, I vaguely remember it, but you can reiterate it for my memory jogging. Hey, 17, use cape, grab the wall, that's it. Anyway. Now that's done. I'm going to go up here to trigger this music, and then I'm going to hit this button. Less checks in GT than most people who are going to run this seed. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna get up, walk around, freshen up, be back to tackle the end of this seed now that all of the actual routing has been taken out of it, which it already had really, but anyway, be back with you soon. I am back. Back and refreshed and ready to take on the last dregs of this seed, which I should probably not actually bitch that much about. It was a rough one for a novice, at least, I think. Even if it maybe wasn't quite as actively spiteful as my first seeds. pranks like it was rough. No game feed? You're absolutely right. I hit the unmute button and not the come back to you button. That's how you can tell it's time for me to be done with this. I guess I could theoretically... Hey! I could theoretically make it so that those are like one button, so I have a one button transition. Like I already have stuff mapped together on there, but I feel like there are possibilities when I might want to do one without doing the other. I guess generally speaking, if I come back to my game feed, I probably want my audio back, so I could set it so that it wouldn't necessarily toggle the mute state when I transfer back to the game page, but it would like force set it on at least. Alright. Not to get too far behind the curtain. Hey. I would like to have the confidence of the kind of person. Why am I just going backwards? What am I doing? Why do I think this is what I need to do? My brain is completely switched off right now. No thoughts. Head empty as hell. You come back here and you'll get what for. Really? I live here now. Please! Let me out! Oh. Why did I go backwards? Why did I walk straight back out the door after I hit that button? Cannot even comprehend the level of non-comprehension required to straight up hit the bricks and walk out. Woof. Give me a fairy. Give me some fairies. Sometimes bricks must be hit. Specifically not in this case. I only have one route forward. I have no choice. My fate is sealed. I have no choice. Sometimes bricks must be hit, but this ain't Arkanoid. I wanted to say this ain't Breakout, but I'm like, that just doesn't flow. Like, that sounds too much like bricks. It's not as funny as saying Arkanoid. I think a lot about the subtitle to the Super Nintendo Arkanoid game, Arkanoid Do It Again. That, I think, is a very funny title to me. Like, I get it, it's because the bad guy is named Doe when he's returned. But also, that's not how that set of words works. Like, you have created a non-sentence. Thank you. Alright, you goobers. I missed. And I missed again. At least I got that one. Tow it yourself. Exactly. That was better timing. There we go. This one you have to either, right? I mean, obviously I can see clearly that there is no lamp there. It's a less dire room than the prior one. Whoosh. Get me out of here. I've got tilt neck. And my neck is tilted because I'm tilted. It's a very serious condition. So is falling down there. Why? Why are these fireballs like this? I feel like I've never had this much trouble navigating those fireballs. Probably because I did that last time, like a sensible person. Perhaps. I don't even need to open these chests. I'm too good for them. But I'll do it anyway. Worst for pinball players, yeah, pinball neck. Tilt also pretty dire for them, which I understand now is the actual joke you were making. Oh, almost got around. Stop that. Come back here. I also didn't need to open that one. To be quite honest. Alright, get your ugly worm self over here, Moldom. Ease 1, ancient ease vanished. Pinball neck does sound pretty bad, I can't imagine. Validation rupee. I don't feel very valid, I'll be honest. I feel like this run has been highly fraudulent, but not in the fun way. Not in a way where it's like, oh, better than you would think I would do. No, just not good. I got one. And valid and have worth. Thanks. I mean, I know that, but I don't feel it doesn't make me feel any better at doing the Link to the Past randomizer, unfortunately. That's alright. I really appreciate everyone coming out to watch me regardless of my randomizing talents or lack thereof. Please. Oh, this Agate 2 fight, please. I can't with this. They're all so horribly desynced. No! There we go. Good grief. Get out of here, you pig wizard. I am appreciative that there were silvers nice and early in GT, though, at least. Ugh. Woe betide. Bacon dates to 1500 BCE. Fascinating. What? It's a long time to have been eating pigs, honestly. Chug. I'd love to do some damage while I'm standing here taking hits, though. I feel like that was always something that could and should have been possible. Ah! I forgot to swap my bottle to a fresh one. Whatever, I got 2 bottles, that'll be enough. Probably. We'll see. Please stop telling me about bacon. You know, I guess I hadn't really thought about it. I feel like the Ganon fights in a linked game of the Oracle games is actually pretty similar to this one, huh? Which, I mean, is obviously intentional, but just not something I'd really noticed. It's also mean in that game, too. This time also I'm going to remember to have my other bottle ready. Just gonna make noises like that for the rest of this fight. Silver, your one true weakness. Get wrecked, nerd. Oof. I probably could have got 2 off on him there. I am going to drink this potion real quick. Does my model track thumb movement? So I actually have a very janky setup where I have a 2D program mapping my that maps my controller inputs onto a 2D sprite there, and I just map that in front of my model. I would love if I had a way to do it with an actual 3D model of like a controller and that. It's really cool. I think it's a nice touch to have. If I could map it to an actual 3D model and controller, I would. But as it stands, that is a lot more work than this is, to be honest. Noticed it when I was mashing. Yeah, that's when it really comes to the fore. I am taking a lot of hits that I shouldn't if I want to get this fight done. Oh no, there we go. Yay! It only took me almost 5 hours and 45 minutes of gameplay. But thank you, yes, when I'm mashing, that does come up. That is a disgustingly high collection rate. I stuck it out, I got it done. I get to drink from the fire hose. Thank you for the GG. That's another seed in the can. Hello and thank you, Pierre. Yes, on the bright side, it's over. And yes, that is three seeds I've completed now. Then I can only hope they're going to get faster from there. May next week's seed be more merciful on me.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great time, Zone. So I'm still not super sure what I want to pick for my... I love that emote with the cat sideburns. Yeah, you'll get better. Yeah, the only way to improve is by doing. That's it at the end of the day. Pocket change sleeps again. Yeah. That's why I keep doing these week on week. I should probably start doing some off stream as well, just to make sure I'm really drilling it down, but at least doing the weekly is, thought it was a cat with a phone. It does also kind of look like that at first blush. I feel like my brain does that too. Then I'm like, no wait, it's the sideburns. Yeah, I'm still not super settled on what I'm going to do for my Saturday night stream. Again, I'm kind of tossing up between doing the Faerun games, which will be a very chill time. Very relaxed, doing some top-down adventuring. But I am strongly considering, after I had so much fun with it yesterday, doing another cave story randomizer. And maybe seeing if I can tweak the settings to make it a little bit more of a little bit more involved. Not that I had a problem with the vanilla settings, and I think it's always good to do just like a fairly baseline run to get a feel for it. But now that I know a bit more about the way it works, I could even do something as simple as setting my WinCon to be the hell run instead of just the normal ending if I wanted to play it dangerous. I think that could be fun. Might also consider an all bosses run. I wonder if that all bosses would probably have to include hell as part of that. Yippee, indeed. Yeah, we got it done in the end. I would think an all bosses run of Cave Story, if it truly is all bosses, that would have to include the hell ending then. Because you would have to take out Heavy Press and Balos. So maybe all bosses would be a little far. Apparently the only actual non-endgame required boss in the randomizer is Igor, the very first one, Enraged Mimigia fight. You never beat Balos back in the day? It's a rough fight. It is a knockdown, drag out piece of business. Look at that. Disgusting. 4-hour mirror. Yuck. No, the Balos fight is really hard. I've only beaten it like a couple of times. I think between the boss rush mode and I think 1 or 2 successful hell runs. Yeah, 191 out of 216, 5.5 hours. Yeah. Still, it's done is done is done. The end of that seed. Let me hit print screen. And then let me segue into my just chatting screen to wrap things up. Let me take a big drink. I probably shouldn't keep y'all too much longer, seeing as how it is getting late even for me here. I should probably go sort out some dinner before too long. I'm a little hungry. I'm glad I had a big breakfast. Before I forget, as I so often do, if you aren't already, you can see where I am on various socials media from my website, catgirl.cam. Generally, that points at different places you can find me, where I mostly post about when I'm going live, but maybe occasionally other things too. And of course, if you really, really definitely want to know every single time I go live, obviously hitting the follow button on Twitch is a great start, but if you really want to make sure, you can also join my Discord and hit a button that gives you a role that will ping you every single time I go live, every single time I start OBS streaming, guaranteed. Well, guaranteed asterisk unless something goes horribly wrong with my computer setup, but if you want that, that's what you can get there. Obviously, if you're a subscriber, joining the Discord also gives you use of my emotes elsewhere on Discord if you are appropriately linked to your Discord account, or if you have Nitro, you can use the non-subscriber ones elsewhere as well. Many different ways to give money to different people and post pictures in different chats, if you are so inclined. I will also briefly pop back up my remaining schedule for the week. We've done most of this, like I was saying a moment ago. I have a wildcard stream on Saturday, which, again, I'm thinking is either Cave Story Rando or Faerun. I will obviously let you all know closer to the date. But for now, that is the thinking. Oh no, my throne mode disengaged. I keep forgetting that happens sometimes if I'm not careful. Good thing I have a button to just put myself back on there. You didn't see anything. You can't prove anything weird happened. Now, it is very late, so I do wonder who's going to be around for me to raid on into. What do we have here? Yeah, not a whole lot. The last Seahorse is still doing their
the charity event that they've been partaking in all week, raising money for Trans Lifeline in conjunction with Twitch, since they've been running that business all week. So they're doing that, and they're also playing... I'm not actually sure what they're playing. Let me open up that stream and see if I can get to the bottom of that. Please stay muted, tabs. Actually, I can force mute them, can't I? In Firefox. That would be the smart money. Ooh. Is Firefox going to load any streams at the moment? You guys can get some sleep? I totally understand. Have a good one. Thank you very much for sticking it out here. Seahorse is a good choice, that's always true. I know it seems like Seahorse is wrapping up right now, actually. They seem like they're so sleepy they can't even find their ending screen. Sometimes it's like that. So in terms of people who are still going to be streaming after I raid them in a moment, holy crap, why is Firefox acting like this? I probably need to start closing some of my windows here. Maybe that's the move. Washer Lobat is playing Battletoads, I think. Previously, I believe they were doing a casual Super Mario... No, Super Mario? My brain always goes Super Mario. When I read the letters SMZ3, my brain goes, of course, Super Mario Zelda 3. It's Super Metroid. It's never been Mario. I don't know why my brain does that. Super Mario Zuz's 3. Obviously. Alright. Yeah, so Wash is there. Super fucking Mario, exactly. Yeah, no, Seahorse is wrapping up and raiding out. I'll let them do that. And I think I'll leave you all with Washer Lobat, Powerful Gamer Cowbun. Let me hit that button to get that ready. Pile on in there. All right, thank you again so much for it. Should be MZ3 since it's both Metroid 3 and Zelda 3. M3Z3, that would be fun. I know there's like a combo randomizer for Zelda 1 and Metroid 1 as well, and that's like Z1M1 or Z1M1. But the thing is, in my brain, that just becomes like a Doom episode. Doom map. Oh yeah, you know, Z1M1, right. That's Z1M1. Pretend I did some kind of funny mashup instead of just humming Doom music at you. Anyway, thanks for coming by. I will see you all on Saturday night, hopefully. Take care. Have a good one. Appreciate y'all. Say hi to Washer for me. Or don't. Up to you, frankly. Your discretion.